is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for another fight companion here. Look at that. You guys are lucky. You get to see me twice in one day. What is this, one championship? No. Bellator, UFC, back-to-back. I'm so excited to be here with all of you today. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that you guys can you see this okay? I'm on my Mac computer, not my desktop, so it is a little bit of annoying that the dimensions are a little bit different on some of the things I share on screen here, but I think that's okay. If you guys want to see it any bigger, the live stats that is bigger, just let me know and I can get them up like that. For anyone new to the channel, welcome. We do fight companions at least twice a week. We're doing 3 this week, though, so I really appreciate you all joining. Shout out to everyone who joined us on the Bellator stream earlier this morning. If you're still watching Bellator, well, I hope you're enjoying the main event. We are here, UFC Fight Night, Kattar and versus Allen. Very excited about that. We'll continue to talk about the main event and some of the other fights on the card moving forward, but we do have one right now on the dock, and I apologize that I missed streaming the first fight. Guys, I had to take a break. I know Khabib was giving me flack in the live chat. He's like, why aren't you going on right now? The first fight is going on. Well, I needed to eat, need to take a break. It's not every day we go back to back here on the channel, so there you go. What's up, Khabib? I see you there. What else we got in the live chat here? First fight ended by Anaconda. Yes, I was watching that while eating. Beautiful stuff. By the way, we have a contest going on here today, ladies and gentlemen. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. That's all you have to do. By doing so, gets you a free entry into winning some City Light Project merchandise. Want to crash? No, I don't. I don't know why Jacob always wants to crash our streams here. Yeah, hope the best luck to Chase Hooper. Yes, Chase Hooper, he's not on the next fight. We will highlight the next fight, but yes, Chase Hooper is on the prelims, and I mean, Khabib and I support Chase Hooper. Jacob loves THP. And by the way, what's up, Jacob? Isha, how you gonna say Vegas does have a good goalie when LT and Aiden Hill are top 10 in save percentage and LT is top 10 in goals against with 1.49? I'll say this. I don't judge a team. I don't even look at stats, Jacob, until after Thanksgiving. So come back at me with that copy and pasted note that you have there after American Thanksgiving. Then you can bring me the hate. But again, Jacob, happy to see you, brother. Happy to see you, as always. Why you're not doing the Paul fight? I might. I was telling everybody this on the Bellator stream. It depends how long this UFC stream goes. If it overlaps, then I'm not going to... I can't do that. I can't be in 2 places at once, right? If it ends and we have still a decent card left for the Paul fight, then I'll do it. If not, I'm going to watch it regardless. But yeah, it all depends on UFC. I mean, MMA gets precedent, right? And we're in for a whole day of fights here, or whole night of fights here on UFC. I know they tried to time it accordingly, but again, if Kattar and Allen go 5 rounds and there's only the Jake Paul and Anderson Silva fight left, I'm not going to just jump on a stream for just one fight. If I have some buffer time in between, I can get a thumbnail made, I can set up the stream, then sure. But yeah, again, like, want to stay on brand here too. And I didn't know how many people would watch, like actual fight fans watch. I figure more trolls would have been entering the chat, and after streaming for multiple hours a day, being basically online, I didn't know if I wanted to deal with that. So again, long or the short of it, if UFC ends at a decent time and there's still 4 to 5 fights left on the boxing card, I will 100% do it. If it's only the main event left, nah, it's just not worth my time to set up a whole stream, because it takes me about half an hour to set up an entire stream, thumbnail and all. And most of the time I do them ahead of time. That one I kind of left up to chance. Silva fight. Sorry, let me correct you there, Jacob. By the way, Jacob, I hope that you know that I dig this Josh and we go back and forth, and I just love to see you here, buddy. Shout out to everyone who's viewing right now in the live chat too. Darren's here, who was just hanging out with Darren earlier today. Khabib is here, which, by the way, love you, Khabib. Thank you for joining. Guys, Khabib Nurmagomedov, the man himself, is in the live chat chilling. How crazy is that? As well as Jacob loves THP and Jack Uncle Goal for MVP. I got Jacob's favorite jerseys behind me too. Yeah, folks, again, housekeeping notes. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're giving away some City Life Project merchandise. I still let that slip because I did so many hockey streams for the other company. That I still let the name slip every now and then. So no, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some City Life Project merchandise. Literally choose anything from our merch store if you're a winner, and I will send you some merch. Actually, Jacob, by the way, choose something from this. I owe you some merch, Jacob. Sending the link in the live chat. Choose anything from this, and I'm gonna send it to you, buddy. Canucks leaned to win for free beer. Or Canucks learned to win. Jeez. Glasses? Canucks learned to win for free beer. Yes, they did. Mota looks like he can win. Yes, I will highlight both of the fighters here in just a moment. Those are the worst jerseys ever to be made. What's up, Gravedigger? Would be better if it was an Eichel and Logan Thompson. I know. But Jacob, check out the website. Let me know what you want. I'll send you, you pick something and I'm going to send it to you, buddy. All right, let's take a look at both these fighters quickly as they get announced in the Octagon by Joe Martinez. I almost hesitated when I said Octagon. I was like, no, this is UFC. The American Cody Durden, 13-4-1. He's riding a one-fight win streak. He trains out of American Top Team Atlanta. He beat JP Buys at UFC Fight Night back, earlier this year, actually. He lost to Mokaev in the UFC. And he also lost to Jimmy Flick in the UFC. So right now he is 2-2 in the UFC, looking to go 3-2 against Mota. Before his first loss in the UFC, he was riding a 2-4-6. Oh, sorry. He was riding a 2-4-5 fight win streak. And he had a draw on that too. Carlos Mota. I've seen Mota fight before. He is an absolute beast. 8-1. 27 years old, riding a 2-fight win streak, won by body kick and left hook. He lost to Charles Johnson in LFA, but he is on 2-fight win streak. North Iowa fights and LFA 140. Round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's take a look at the betting odds too while we're at it, folks. Both these guys, Mota's ready to go. Both have wide stances. Mota with a very wide and interesting stance here. Mota's a slight favorite out of Brazil, -170, +140 for the American Cody Durden. I'm going with Mota for this one, Shane. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my goodness, 1-2 and a takedown by Cody Durden. That was beautiful. Mota's on his back. The American on top. The American side control. God, that was beautiful. 1-2 and a takedown by Cody Durden. That is wrestling. That's a wrestling background. So I'm going to get right back to the comments here. My eyes are just glued to the TV for a second. I got the Brazilian, says Darren. Isha, I really love the Mountain logo crew neck sweatshirt in large, by the way. Okay, DM me. Again, remind me because I might have lost your shipping address because it was in my old email, I think. DM me on Twitter and I will send you that, brother. Thank you so much for the support. I know we josh back and forth, but I hope you know I love you, Jacob. You're an absolute beauty.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Peanuts right out of the gate. Before Peanuts even says what's up with the donation, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you. Thank you, good sir, for the donation. Oh my God. You don't even, before even saying what's up, and Peanuts just drop some money up in this shit. I mean, you're an absolute beauty, Peanuts. I know you've been supporting us for so long as well. Durden, by the way, still in the full guard of Mota now. Mota doing a good job using his guard. Again, Peanuts, thank you so much, good sir. You're an absolute beauty. Like, and it must be late or early where you are at right now. I'm actually surprised you didn't join us earlier today for the Bellator stream. Again, Peanuts with the donation. Oh, armbar by Mota, and Durden gets out of it. So I'm like watching the fight and trying to give Peanuts praise here for the donation. Peanuts, I appreciate it more than you know, good sir. More than you know. Isha definitely wins the fight. What is up, buddy? Peanuts, it's been a while. Thank you so much for joining. Not only because you donated right off the hop, but just because I enjoy watching fights with you. I enjoy chilling in this great fight community that we built with you, brother. And I hope you're having a good day. Happy weekend, by the way. What are you sipping on? Look at this. Look what I'm about to crack open here. How crazy is that? What are you sipping on, Peanuts? Thank you for joining, brother. I'm going to continue to shout you out because of the dono. All stream as well. Cha-ching. But yes, with the DM, thank you very much. Got it. I literally just looked at my phone. I was like, who's messaging me? There it is. I'm glad you dig the mountain logo, buddy. All right, still top position by Durden. Mota's grabbing the cage. Come on, he can't. I even saw that. The ref's right above them. Mota, I mean, he's from Brazil. He's got some good defense from his back. And look, he already went for an arm bar. He might even try to go for one again. But Cody Durden with that wrestling, you can see. Tough cookie. Did I just say cookie? What the fuck? It's beer o'clock. Oh, yeah. Happy weekend, folks. Cheers. Not the most exciting fight in this first round. I know we saw a submission attempt by Mota, but Mota's doing a good job of working in his guard. Durden's having a tough time laying down some ground and pound. A little bit here in the last minute or so, but for the most part, definitely more of Durden winning with the control time here. And we'll go over the live stats in a moment, folks. I will buy your whole site for 50,000. Done. Transfer that shit. I'm sure YouTube will be very pleased with the transaction there in their live chat, and it's yours. I will literally sign off right now, end the live stream, and I will take your 50 grand. And that's it for the first round. Peanuts, it's 23-24 there. So what is that? 11:43. Just watched some soccer, got some Diet Coke, and chilling. What soccer were you watching? We were doing a Bellator stream prior to this, Peanuts. Bellator Dublin. No, Bellator Milan in Italy. Cage Warriors just had a lot of success in Italy recently with their event, stacking up the card with Italians. The Italians fade a lot better. The Italians did a lot better in Cage Wars than they did at Bellator. Although an Italian won the main event, the featured prelim. Glad flyweight division is still going strong. Oh yeah, honestly, man, is there really right now a weak division in the UFC? You can argue middleweight. It's middleweight's top heavy. And you can argue the 145 women. I mean, Amanda Nunes honestly shouldn't even have two belts. Like the 145er women, I mean, it's an absolute joke of a division. And that's no disrespect. It's just not deep. Like they just don't have a good, the roster is not deep in that division. The rest, I would argue, are amazing. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
I had Durden winning that first round despite the submission attempt by Mota. I can go over the stats quick. 37 strikes by Durden, 27 landed, 12 to the head, 10 to the body, 12 significant, 10 to the head, 2 to the body, 4 minutes of control time, 1 for 3 on the takedowns were Mota, 1 submission attempt, 8 strikes. Durden again going for the single leg, picks up Mota, doesn't get him to the ground yet though. Mota with in my opinion, accidental strike to the back of the head. He was striking on the defense. Isha calling men cookies. Laugh my ass off. He must really want to. I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
Exactly that.
Go Man United. Beautiful takedown by Durden. Right into the half butterfly guard of Mota. Durden has Mota almost pressed up against the cage, though. Can't not allowing Mota using the leverage to push him off. Watching Barcelona and it's boring 0-0. Well, I'm glad that you've joined us here, Peanuts. As you know, we're building such a big fight community here, and it's always awesome when you can join us for a live stream, man. Darren, again, I'm just like, Darren, you kind of like broke the glass a little bit, finding out that like you're actually like a famous rock star, part of a band that I've been listening to for years is just, I'm still a little starstruck, David. Or Darren, to be perfectly honest. Bisping's eye didn't stop him from winning the championship, and it's not stopping him from being a great commentator as well. He has gotten better in the last few years. I'll say that. The MMA Guru, it's so funny on YouTube, hates Bisping. I don't mind his commentary at all. He doesn't just yell, "My word," all the time anymore. It's all about who they pair them up with, right? Because Cruz as like... he doesn't have that voice, right? It's not like super exciting, but they need a guy like Cruz on color to break things down in like such a great way. And he does a way better job with the color and explaining what's going on rather than Bisping. Bisping's becoming a very, very good surface play-by-play guy, which 100%, I know he's in the color role too, but you're picking up what I'm putting down. Felder is unbelievable. Anik was re-signed, which was awesome. Fitzgerald is pretty good, and I like the British guy a lot too. They just re-signed Anik, by the way. So this is going to be one of those fights, folks. Durden's going to employ his wrestling and ground and pound, negate the fancy striking that Mota has. Going to make Mota work from his back. Mota's now cut on his right eye. Again, Peanuts again. Thank you, good sir, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Armbar again by Mota. I didn't even change my shirt from the last stream, folks. I changed my hat, though. Durden's doing a good job of pushing the shoulder of Mota against the fence there, pushing down, kind of eliminating any leverage that Mota could create. Cruz says that Mota believes in his jiu-jitsu, which is why he's not really... He doesn't care about losing on the scorecards because he believes he can find a submission in the fight, which is an interesting mindset this day and age when everybody kind of prepares for the jiu-jitsu defense, especially on the offense like Durden. Like realistically, that armbar wasn't... That wasn't really threatening. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get 50 likes on the video, we're going to send you some City Life Project merchandise if you win out of the lucky draw on this stream. And all you have to do to enter is comment in the live chat because we'll choose a winner from there. Mota was a slight favorite in this one too, eh? Minus 170. Cody Durden doing a good job of making some people money here as he was a slight underdog, but plus 140 nonetheless. All right, end of the second round. Oh my God, was that Dominic Cruz in the Jeep for that Jeep commercial? I'm watching ESPN Plus right now. Dude, it's Dominic Cruz. Oh my God, that's hilarious. And Forrest Griffin, are you shitting me? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, it was a Toyo Tires commercial. Okay, I totally thought that was a Jeep commercial. I didn't realize it was a Toyo Tire commercial. So I was like, Dominic Cruz is getting paid, man. I saw Forrest Griffin. Holy fuck, Forrest Griffin's getting paid too. Damn, that's hilarious. Again, I'm watching ESPN Plus. That was a commercial I saw. That made me laugh. Keep the comments coming, folks. Appreciate having you all here. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win prizes. We'll choose a winner if we get to 50 likes on the video from the live chat at the end of the stream. All right, third and final round. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Anyone in the chat here watching the Silva Jake Paul fight, even just to support the MMA community and Jake Paul? I have no idea how much Fight TV is charging for it. I imagine it's like $20. If it's anything more than $20, I'm not buying it. If it's anything more than $20, I'm definitely not streaming it unless I get $20 of donations. Attacking the leg now already is Durden to go for the single leg, and Mota rolled to try to go for the ankle lock, but instead gave up his back. He's still going for the ankle lock. Not a good position to go after it, though, but at least it gives Durden something to defend rather than be on the offense. 81 strikes thrown for Durden. 58 landed, 19 significant, 15 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the leg. 9 minutes and 15 seconds of control time. He's 3 for 6 on the takedown. Mota's stats are pretty sad. I'm not even going to read them out. You can see them on screen if you want to. Will we ever see a flying triangle in the UFC again? Highly doubtful. Highly doubtful. If so, though, it would be Michel Pereira for sure. That guy's crazy. Cody Durden with the back of Mota. Mota being a jiu-jitsu guy, though, this is not going to be easy to sink in that rear naked. Durden's corner really, really happy with the work that he's doing. Almost locking up the body triangle. Here's Durden. His corner calling for it. Come on, Durden. This is jiu-jitsu number 101. Get that fucking body triangle. There we go. There we go. Body triangle by Durden. Body triangle by Durden. Doing a good job of fighting the hands is Mota, but 2 minutes and 55 seconds to work. I mean, shit, man. This is Durden's fight to lose in this position. Durden's knees are pretty banged up, folks, from being in that top position on his takedowns. Mota doing a good job of turning, though. Oh, and spinning now was Mota. Durden abandons the back and now is electing to go, trying to go with the full mount. Mota with some good defense, though. Durden still has his back. Still in the back, trying to flatten him out. Oh. Mota out of it on top position. Jimmy Flick, by the way, was the triangle choke guy. Oh, and Mota is pissed. He is back up to his feet, and he knows he has a lot of ground to make up for in 1 minute and 40 seconds. He has to end this fight. He has to knock out Cody Durden. That's the only way Mota's going to win this fight. And Durden's a tough motherfucker, man. Tough and I should just say strong. Like, this guy's just got that like farm boy strength. I don't know if Cody Durden grew up on a farm, but he definitely looks like he's got that farm boy strength. Takes him down again. Mota, I mean, this is the perfect game plan to shut down Mota here. Shut down his jiu-jitsu with traditional wrestling. Don't even give him any room to strike. Darius, what's going on, Darius? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Also, what happened to Kron Gracie? I thought they were hyping him up. I don't know. Maybe injury? Let's see. I'm going to look up right now. 48 seconds left, folks. Oh, some nice hammer fist by Mota from the bottom there. Yeah, I don't know why Gracie's not fighting, man. I just looked up. There's not really any reason why he's not. I mean, first Google search on the fly here. Ten seconds left, and Mota's going for a heel hook. Durden's doing a good job of defending. Durden looks tired, though, but the man has implemented his game plan to a fucking T, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. I wonder what they were talking about. They didn't look really friendly there. It looked like Mota was like annoyed at something, and Durden was kind of explaining himself. Remember, I told you guys Arlovski Durden parlay. I knew someone had some stake in this fight. I knew it. I was like, why am I compelled to pay attention to Cody Durden right now? It was because Darius had a parlay. I'm hoping Arlovski takes this one too, man. I'm so rooting for Andrei Arlovski. Who do you think won that one, folks? I think it has to be Cody Durden. Let's take a look at the live stats here. 94 strikes thrown by Durden, 70 landed, 21 significant, 17 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the legs, 12 minutes and 32 seconds of control time. Went 4 for 8 on the takedown. Mota, 52 strikes landed, or strikes thrown, I should say. 35 landed, 13 significant, 7 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the legs, 11 seconds of control time, and credited only on ESPN for 1 submission attempt. I would argue like at least 3. Regardless, I imagine Durden's going to increase his record to 14-4-1. I'm strangely not. The guy doesn't rush in and fight in the pocket like the grizzly bear he used to be. Like, the guy now is very much a points fighter as a heavyweight, and I do not blame him for it at all. All right, judges scorecard. Let's listen in for this decision. 29-28 all around. Cody Durden. Not the most exciting fight, but he implemented his game plan to a T. Cannot blame him for that. All right. Fan favorite next here, folks. Fan favorite next. But just listening into Michael Bisping right now, interviewing Cody Durden. I do like Bisping's Octagon interviews, by the way. If I have to rank them, though, man, I think Felder's my favorite out of like the former fighter analyst now, or play-by-play guy. That 1-2, that first one that knocked down Mota was the nicest striking in the entire fight. Cody Durden saying, never run from the fight. Never run. America. He kind of looks like Matt Brown. Does he not? There we go. A 2-fight win streak now for Cody Durden. Oh, and he's got Lima in his corner. Attaboy. Attaboy. All right, we'll tee up this next fight here in a moment, folks. Just want to remind you all to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already, and if you're watching, by doing so, automatically enters you into winning some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on this video, we will give away some City Light Project merch to a lucky person who commented in the live chat. So there you go. And vote in the poll question and let me know who you voted for as well, especially if it was the third option. Then you have to fill in the blank for me. I'll go right back to the comments here in a moment. But love the interaction with all you folks. All right. Chase Hooper. That's our next fight here, folks. Excited for that one. I'm more nervous for that one. Mini Askren. I don't want him to get hurt. I don't want little Askren to get hurt. Oh, man. All right. Let's get into it. ESPN. Let's update this. Bum, 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 bum. Or did that fight get moved? Oh, that got moved on the fight card, eh? Oh, no. Okay, there it is. Pre-fight. I was going to say, why isn't this one not next? It's so funny because Chase Hooper just does not look like a fighter at all. At all. Like he looks less like a fighter than, than his dad, Ben Askren. I know Ben Askren's not actually his dad, but did you see that funny meme where Hooper was interviewing Jorge Masvidal and he's like, why did you do that to my dad? And he's like, oh my God, was that your dad? Super necessary. Chase Hooper's 5 fights into his UFC career already. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was 5 fights. I thought it was like 3. TKO, submission. All right, let's get into it. Let's highlight these guys, man. Chase Hooper, the minus 300 favorite, going up against Steve Garcia, plus 245. Let's take a look at Chase Hooper first. Chase Hooper is 11-2-1 in mixed martial arts. He's 23 years old. He's one of the youngest fighters on the roster. 5 fights already in the UFC, and he's on a 1-fight. Oh, 5 fights. And he's on a 5-fight win streak. Or one fight win streak. I'm sorry. I get a little confused sometimes. Tapology also shows grappling, kickboxing, stuff like that. And he actually had a grappling match in between his Steve Peterson and Felipe Corrales fight, and so credited with a loss. Anyways, won his last fight via ground and pound to Felipe Corrales. Lost to Steve Peterson to a unanimous decision at UFC 263. Before then, beat Peter Barrett. Lost to Alex Caceres, unanimous decision. Beat Danielle Tamer via ground and pound at UFC 245. And that was his first UFC fight. So this guy's already a veteran in the UFC. He's been in the UFC since 2019, Chase Hooper, and he's 23 years old. Very, very good grappler. And his striking is starting to get there. Now, that's the biggest knock on him, is his striking. And we'll look at his opponent here. Steve Garcia, 12-5. He lost his last fight, the 30-year-old did. But the guy likes to strike. He beat at UFC Fight Night Charlie Ontiveros via ground and pound. He beat Jose Mariscal at LFI 80 via ground and pound, or via TKO knees and elbows. He beat Desmond Torres in the Contender Series via TKO punches and elbows. He's won via knockouts. Like, this guy either wins like unanimous beatdown decision or by knockout. So going up against someone like Chase Hooper, it's an interesting matchup. I think it's a good test for Chase Hooper's stand-up, and I'm excited to see it nonetheless. Again, Steve Garcia, he is the favorite he's the underdog, my apologies, at plus 245. Hooper, damn, everyone's betting on Hooper. Minus 300. I'm locking it in for my boy, Chase Hooper. Back to the live chat we go. There's only one comment. Hooper has got a real test tonight. Yeah, that's what I've been saying as well. Shout out to everyone viewing us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do Fight Companions at least twice a week. Today, back-to-back. Holy shit, does Chase Hooper look dialed in right now. He still looks like a little kid. But starting to fill out a little bit more. He's not the scrawny little mouth that we saw in his UFC debut. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, we do a minimum of 2 Fight Companions every week, sometimes even 3. Like we did Brave CF yesterday, Bellator this morning, UFC right now. That's it for this week, by the way. We might do Jake Paul Silva. Big might. But anyways, we love hanging out with fellow fight fans. We love interacting with the community. Hell, we're building such a great community here. And yeah, we do giveaways on every stream as well. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. You're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we will send you, upon picking a winner from the live chat, some City Life Project merchandise. And you get to choose what you want from us from the City Life Project store. And I'm commenting the store link in the live chat right here. Arius down to Georgia State and Mansour for $500. Well, Darius, as I tell everybody here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, I want you to make money. I want all of our viewers, all of our fans, all of the community to make some money. So there you go. Let me know what you guys are sipping on too this Saturday evening. Shout out Back Channel Brewing here. Cheers. This should last me most of the card. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Chase Hooper's 1 inch taller. He actually is 74-inch reach advantage. Steve Garcia, 75. Oh, no. Folks, Herb Dean is the ref. Why would you do this, UFC? Why to my boy Chase Hooper? Why is Herb Dean the ref? Guys, you know what this means. Chase Hooper might die. He might literally die in that octagon. Because Herb Dean just wants fighters to die. Herb Dean is the worst referee in mixed martial arts right now. At one point, he was the best, which is hilarious to think about. He is atrocious. He is the worst official in the UFC right now. And that's why he belongs in Singapore with one championship. Because there, they just want to see violence. They want to see pain. They want to see people get hurt. They want to see people get elbowed in the head well after, you know, they should have ended it. That's fine. Keep Herb Dean over there. Don't bring him back to the UFC. All right, folks. Well, now I'm really nervous. If I wasn't nervous before, I am... This is not good. I know this is a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but it's a little serious too, guys. Like, this guy has a problem. He wants to see people get hurt. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and already Chase Hooper gets tagged. Chase Hooper gets tagged right away, going for that single leg. Oh, man. Garcia already piecing up Chase Hooper. Landed with a hook. You can already see the striking is way... Oh, and he eats another right, left. Oh, Chase Hooper is going to... Huge left hook just sent Chase Hooper to the ground. Chase Hooper going to get the sub on. Chase Hooper's about to get knocked out, buddy. And Herb Dean is definitely not the GOAT. Herb Dean is the worst official in the UFC. Oh, and there we go. Eats a left. Third knockdown. Chase Hooper Garcia inviting Chase Hooper back to the feet. There's levels to this game. And Chase Hooper's getting absolutely destroyed by Garcia. Chase Hooper trying to do some spinning things. It's not going to work. Garcia with the leg kick. Garcia's just absolutely piecing up Chase Hooper with the combos here. The hooks. Chase Hooper has no defense on the feet. Nothing. And he's just rocked still. Again, yeah, Herb Dean, no, not the GOAT at all. He's hands down the worst official in the UFC. And I will never be convinced otherwise. Used to be the best. I will say that. Used to be the best. Absolute fall from grace. And Chase Hooper gets knocked down again. End this fight, Herb Dean. Thank you.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
I hope some of you made some money. Chase Hooper just got his ass handed to him. I don't know how many. Let's look right now at the stats here, folks. Oh my goodness. Tell that to his bank. Hey, fair enough. And respect for his career. I'll give that. It just sucks to see him continue to allow fighters take more damage than they need to. This ain't the 90s, Herb Dean. Hell, it's not even the mid 2000s. We know about brain science. Let's try to do our jobs and save these guys from themselves a little bit, right? That's all I'm saying. Herb Dean doesn't care about that. He really doesn't. He thinks he cares about the fighters, but he doesn't. Anyways, I'm going to stop because I could go on a whole 2-hour rant about Herb Dean. It really makes me sick. Oh my goodness. That was insane, folks. I did not think Chase Hooper would be pieced up like that. I did not give enough respect to Steve Garcia. Let's take a look at the stats here. 46. Whoops. I'm going to go back to that one. Oh, come on. 46 shots thrown. 31 landed, 31 significant, 20 to the head, 8 to the body, 3 to the legs, and 3 knockdowns for Garcia. Hooper, 42 strikes, 13 significant, 10 to the head, 2 to the body, 1 to the leg. They were nothing, man. Garcia destroyed Chase Hooper in the striking there. Not even close. Wow. Well, my pick lost, but wow. That's insane. Some people not happy, by the way. Big Easy. Big Easy, thank you so much. I know you came in hot. I came in hot. Very happy to have you on the stream, bro. Cheers. Hope I didn't scare you off there. I was just in the zone. All right, we're hearing the official decision in the octagon right now. Yeah. And a beautiful TKO it was. And what did we say in the preview? This guy, he only beats people up. Well, hello, people. I hope you bet Garcia to TKO Chase. Shane made some money. SEL, yes. If you subscribe, I mean, you have subscribed. So there we are. We are here. We are back. UFC Fight Night or UFC Vegas 63, baby. Jordan, what's going on? Good stoppage. Yes. I mean, he was done. He was absolutely done. We all knew he was done. The next knockdown and it was over. I rip on Herb Dean. He didn't allow that to go further than it needed to go. So for that one, you did your job, ref. Good on you. Coming in hot. Big Easy. Chase looks sad. Yeah, I mean, probably disappointed. He probably thought he prepared enough, and he completely outclassed on the feet. I was concerned for Chase. Dude, yeah. After that, what was it? That second knockdown, I was like, it's over. Like he's completely outclassed. When he relied on the spinning counters, that's how you know you're outclassed. Who in the last couple Bellator fights? I'm not gonna lie, SEL. Right after the prelims, I signed off. I went and grabbed some lunch, and then I literally jumped back on here. So I don't know. I don't have two TVs set up for Bellator and UFC. Oh, we're just watching the replays of this one. Poor Chase Hooper, man. I love that kid. He got absolutely destroyed. Not quite Masvidal like his daddy. I'm kidding. It's not his actual son. Been training with Wonder Boy. Fell in love with the stand-up. Wait, Jordan. You've been training with Wonder Boy? Or Chase? Well, in fairness, I guess it was a desperation takedown, so I take that back. Not in fairness. Well, I think it was, yeah, maybe he fell in love with it. Yes, he was throwing some karate. I'm learning SEL kicks there. I think it was more of he knew it was going to be a predominant standing fight. And he probably thought he prepared enough. And you saw it in his eyes. He was like, "Oh fuck, this guy is way better than me," and it was evident. Yeah, and like I just said, we saw that kind of moment click out after taking those first two hooks, and he was like, "Oh shit!" And then he was knocked down. Then he was back up. Then knocked down. And then it was like, we saw it. He must have felt it too. Like, I am outclassed. Like, he's trained with training partners who are probably better strikers than him. Hell, he's training with Stephen Thompson. Stephen Thompson's a better striker than him. He probably felt it. Vote in our poll question, folks. And also, let me know what matchups are you most excited for on this card? Was it this Chase Hooper fight? Is it the main event? Let me know what you're most excited for. Wow, well, that one ended quick. All right, we will highlight the next two fighters here in a moment, folks. Joseph Holmes versus Jung Young Park. I do like Jung Young Park, by the way. So we might as well just... Oops, I'll take this off the screen here. We might as well intro them here in just a moment. Dom Cruz. I thought Fitzgerald said Tom Cruise for a second. I was like, get out of here. All right. Joseph Holmes is up next here, folks. Let's highlight both of these fighters. Jung Young Park, the Iron Turtle, which is an unbelievable nickname. Minus 225 favorite out of South Korea, 31 years old. If you're a UFC fan, if you're a casual, even or I should say this, if you're a hardcore MMA fan, or even if you're a casual, you probably know of the Iron Turtle. 14-5 record, riding a one-fight win streak in his athletic prime and UFC prime at 31 years old. He beat Eric Anders in a split decision back earlier this year at UFC Fight Night. Before losing to Gregory Rodriguez, who Gregory Rodriguez is an absolute beast when it comes to the stand-up. He was on a 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Beat Marc-Andre Barriou, beat John Phillips, beat Tafon Dasuki. And this guy's basically been fighting mixed martial arts forever, it seems like. He's been in the UFC since 2019. Before then, he fought in RFC, Hex Fights, Battle of Nomad, Art of War. Yeah, a bunch of promotions you don't even know about. Neither do I. He is the favorite, though, and he loves to stand and beg. Minus 225, Jun Young Park. Looking at his opponent, Joseph Holmes, with the worst nickname, Joseph the Ugly Man Holmes. Now, I didn't say it. That's his nickname. Slight underdog, plus 185. He's 27 years old. 8-2 record. Looks like he's come from boxing or kickboxing. He's on a 1-fight win streak as well. Beat Alan Amidovsky via rear naked choke, believe it or not, at a UFC Fight Night earlier this year. He's lost to Jamie Pickett, and before then had a decent career in Fury FC, LFA, and a win on Contender Series. He even was on a Bellator card. So he's fought in Bellator, LFA, Fury FC, as well as the UFC. So, Joseph Holmes, someone on my live stream yesterday was telling me that he was a plug and wasn't a good underdog to bet on. Maybe Jung Young Park, there's just levels to this game. Maybe Jung Young Park is just that much better. Anyways, I'm rooting for the Korean here. Locking it in my pick, the favorite, minus 225, Jung Young Park. Who do you got in this one? Let me know in the live chat. I hope Gore gets on track, always pulling for the tough guys. Yeah, I wasn't a fan on him on tough because he's a little arrogant. He got injured for the finale, so I fell in love with Brian Battle. Brian Battle obviously beat him, and then Gore lost his last fight as well. After hearing about Gore's story, that he's basically like, he's doing this right now to help pay his mom's medical bills because she's suffering heavily from diabetes, and just wants to give back to his community. I mean, he's so grateful for this opportunity. He talks about coming from nothing. He got emotional in the pre-fight press conference. So yeah, I'm pulling for him as the human. I didn't like him too much on tough, but I am pulling for him as the human now. This is a big test for him, and unfortunately, if he loses this one, and like, if it's a bad fight and he loses or he loses quickly, this might be the end for him in the UFC. Kattar, huge fan of his heart. I love Calvin Kattar, but this one's tough for me because I equally love Arnold Allen. They're both very different personalities, but they're both personalities nonetheless. And yeah, I mean, I love both of them. What can I say? I got Sleepy Joe. Alan, let's go. Shane, what's up? Shane, I took a bit of a nap, but I'm back though. Okay, Shane, I'm picking Jung Young Park for this one. Lock it in. Shane, so I'm going to tell you this right now. UFC will never be on YouTube, so I'm going to withhold my laughter this time. It's never going to be on YouTube, bro. And again, I'm in the United States now, Shane, so I can't answer these Canada-asked questions. I have no idea if it's on your TSN because I only can watch it on ESPN now. So I have no idea, bro. You got to do your own Googling now. ACL room for Park as well. Shane, I imagine it's on TSN or Fight Pass for you. For me, everything is exclusively on ESPN. I had to cancel my TSN. I was fighting with ESPN Plus support all morning, but we're back, baby. We're back. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Shane, didn't I say on Twitter was on TSN? I feel like I said that earlier today. If James Krause is in the corner of Joseph Holmes, I got Holmes. That's a good point, Jordan. That's a good point. You know what sucks about that situation now is Krause makes a lot of his money betting on sports and in the UFC. And the UFC handed out a memo recently that said that nobody who's affiliated with a fighter under UFC contract is allowed to do anything betting. So I wonder how that's going to work for James. So to put it into perspective, Sean O'Malley's brother, his younger brother, I believe it's his younger brother, who's on his podcast, the Bro O'Malley Show, he can't even bet on sports anymore, as per this memo from the UFC. Now, how enforceable is it? I don't know. We'll see. Glad you found it, brother. Oi, oi, looking forward to the main event. I'm watching the Fabian Edwards fight. How is Edwards doing, brother? I'm rooting for Edwards. I'm rooting for Edwards, and I kind of want him to win, not re-sign with Bellator, not even fight for the title, and just sign with the UFC. Let's freaking go. John, join us after the Bellator match, my friend. And but let me know how Fabian does, because we switched from the Bellator prelims to the UFC now. By the way, I love Anthony Johnson. Did I say Anthony Johnson? Gee, I just got Rumble Johnson on my mind. Jeez. By the way, shout out to Anthony Rumble Johnson. I meant Anthony Smith. On the desk here. Shout out to Anthony Rumble Johnson. He's not doing well. Apparently he's facing a ton of health issues. I mean, one of the funnest strikers to watch in UFC at the time. He was knocking people out left, right, and center. Bellator as well. He looked good towards the end of his career, and it's pretty sad that he's facing all the health issues that he's facing right now. So nothing but love. We're all thinking for you, Rumble Johnson. We're all thinking about you, Rumble Johnson. Krause is making so much money on fights. There's no way to make a rule. These fighters will just third-party bet. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. But apparently it's pretty serious. Apparently it's pretty serious. I haven't listened to the last episode of Ariel Helwani's podcast, but I imagine he'll go into it. What is up, Colorado Avalanche and New Jersey Devils? What's going on, buddy? Formerly Colorado born. That's always how I'm going to know you, Colorado born. First round just finished, was close. The guy he's fighting is a monster. Well, keep me updated. We're pulling for Edwards here. We're pulling for Edwards here. I mean, we all pull for his brother, and we're pulling for Fabian. I mean, how about Leon Edwards' corner? Fabian was probably in his corner at that time. Don't let him bully you, son. It's stupid if you bet against yourself, fair enough. But to bet yourself to win, what's the problem? Right? Well, okay, you can't bet. I don't think you can bet on yourself anyways. I mean, I bet some do. I don't think you can bet on yourself. There's probably some fucking rule for that, which makes sense. Some ethics rule. But I know that you can bet on other fighters. And James Krause, he's officially retired from fighting now. James Krause he was fighting and coaching at the same time. James Krause is an absolute legend. And he was a two-time the Ultimate Fighter contestant on the show, Tough, which is pretty crazy. One fighter bet on himself and lost. I want to get a blank Avalanche and Devils jersey, cut them in half, then sew them together. So I have two jerseys, that half Devils and half Avalanche. You know, I've seen like fans do that, but more parents of hockey players, like Ryan Miller's parents. Whenever Ryan Miller was either on Buffalo, Vancouver, Ryan Miller wasn't he? Oh yeah, he was very briefly on the St. Louis Blues. And his brother was on the Detroit Red Wings for such a long time. Whenever his parents would go to a Red Wings versus, whatever team Ryan Miller was on, the goaltender, his mom would always do that. She would have the half jersey, which I thought was really cute. My stream just has these people talking about other fights. Yeah, Shane. Man, Shane, for someone who's been dialed in watching all these fight streams, you sure have a lot of questions about things that you should know about here, buddy. And I'm calling you out for it because I know how many of these you watch. So because it's on TSN, right, the TV network, it's not a pay-per-view, or it's not its own stream event, which means they have to go by a clock. So because that last fight ended so quickly, they had to, or because whatever, if there's ever a finish here tonight, they're going to have to add some filler, right? And they do this a lot in the UFC. I know they haven't done it a lot in other promotions just because most of them are just streamed, right? There's no TV time that goes into it. Because this is on TSN, because it's on ESPN, because it's not a pay-per-view, they really have to time it out. So at whatever it is, the top of, I think it's in an hour and a half, for example, at the top of the hour, that's when the main card is going to start. So long and the short of it, whenever there's a quick finish, they're going to drag out the time between the next fight. Because Bellator was on YouTube, right? It wasn't on TV or anything like that. They're able just to And like LFA does that too. They're able just to bang that shit out because they don't have to appease sponsor or anything like that. So there you go. I won't rip on you anymore, Shane. I do miss you, man. We got to FaceTime again soon. And check this out, Shane. This is a fruited wheat ale. Look at that sucker. I gave these to Joe in April. He still had them. I'm drinking it now. I got the idea from when I went to an NFL game and a guy had that. Oh, the double jersey. That's cool. That's cool. All right, Shane's also going for Park. Shane, we're both going for him on this one. But I'm glad you just entered right now, Shane, because my last pick just lost and he got his ass kicked. Justin James bet on himself, lost. Then they cut him on his birthday, apparently. Okay, so I mean, there you go. For those in the chat who are like, well, how are they going to enforce this? Well, that's how they're going to enforce that. They're going to cut you from the promotion. Stop letting your bully, son, was really good. Chapeau. Stop letting bully. Now that there's some pressure. Stop letting him bully your son. I can barely do an English accent. I can do a little bit of George St. Pierre French. I'm not impressed with your performance. But again, Shane, I miss you, buddy. We had a few streams where Shane was in-house on mic, part of the stream. Oh shit, Shane! I got to message Brandon back. He was asking if he'd come. Brandon asked me if he could come over and watch the Jake Paul fight. I don't think he knows I'm in Minnesota. Don't let him bully your son. I mean, that fight was tremendous. Absolutely. Absolutely tremendous. Okay, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. On the other side, we will be back. We can go over these guys' records, styles, and more stats on them again if you want. We already did the rundown on Joseph Holmes and Ju Young Park. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a quick snack, and I'll be back in literally 2 minutes on the other side as these fighters walk out. And we have another UFC fight here. UFC Fight Night, UFC Vegas 63, Kattar versus Allen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I'll be back literally in 2 minutes on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as Jung Park makes his walkout to the octagon. The 31-year-old Ninja Turtle. Absolutely love his nickname, or the Iron Turtle, but Ninja Turtle is his Twitter handle and Instagram handle. That is amazing. Let me know who you are picking in this fight, folks. Shane, myself, and there's a few others in the live chat here who are picking. Pardon me, I just downed some food in the break there. Gotta remember to chew. A lot of us are picking Park to win this. Let's just scroll up here in the live chat. Shane's going for Park. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Who else is going for Park? Remind me here, so I don't have to keep scrolling up because I know I missed some of your comments here. Colorado Avalanche and New Jersey's Devils, Blues or Oilers? Blues. I like their jersey better, and I cannot stand Edmonton. Everything about it. The city, the team, it sucks. They're stuck in the 90s. Second round, and it's a really good fight for Fabian Edwards. Peanuts, that's right. Peanuts is backing the Korean as well. Oh, and by the way, folks, shout out to Peanuts for the donation here. Peanuts, guys, before even saying what's up, Peanut shot the donation our way. Thank you, good sir. You're an absolute beauty. I told you I'd continue to give shout outs throughout the stream. I appreciate the donation right off the hop. Like I said, I'm never going to ask for donations on this stream. I'm never going to do that. All I'm going to ask is that you like the video, drop a comment in the live stream so that we can talk to each other, so we can all connect, so we can continue to build this great fight community. Shane said, I told him yesterday you're in Minnesota. We were at the bar until like 1:30. Oh, man, that's awesome. You guys got to hang out. I got to text him back today. What was his reaction when you told him I was in Minnesota? Who's next for Masvidal? Ferguson? That's a good question. Belal Muhammad. Belal Muhammad gets the title shot after he destroys Masvidal and sends him into retirement. I know he's not going to retire. Just signed like a crazy big deal with the UFC. I think he's like the second. That's how fucked up having clout is. Jorge Masvidal, I believe, is like the second highest paid fighter in the UFC. Was he ever champion? No. Will he ever be a champion? No. Is he on the wrong side of 35? Yes. There are about 1,000 local UK accents every 30 miles. And my favorite is Paddy Pimblett, the Scouser. Because he says that even UK folks just down the road in London can't even understand him. Masvidal versus Edwards or McGregor. There was some Edmonton guy playing. I dressed up as Rick and he was Mario. Oh, nice. So what happened in Bellator in the last hour, peeps? Yeah, let us know, because I wasn't even watching too. We've been here watching UFC. Fabian is winning this. Let's go. He won? Fabian won? Are you telling me Fabian won rear naked choke? John, please tell me. Please tell me that's what you're saying here, buddy. Oh, my goodness. I like the mustache for Joseph. His hair is a little... It's not my style. The half dyed... I mean, it looks like a fucking creamsicle. But like a blue one, obviously. Or I should just say like a popsicle then, not a creamsicle. A popsicle. Hey, to which their own with the hair. I mean, we don't rip on O'Malley's hair here, and his hair looks like freaking cotton candy. All right, Junior Park 31, Joseph Holmes 27, like we said. Holmes has a ton of height on Junior Park as he's 6'4". Junior Park is 5'10", both 185 pounds. Joseph Holmes with the reach again. Junior Park with more experience and has fought better opponents in his career. He's the favorite still going into this one. Oh, look at these. I see I was going for Park. He said he was asking you about the Jake Paul fight and he didn't know you already left. I wish I could contribute, but I'm broke. Oh, no worries. No worries. Electric dance music, not Edmonton. Well, Shane, you're talking to a hockey guy, so EDM is the Edmonton Oilers, buddy. Adebayo, welcome. No, Adebayo. We only did the Bellator prelims, So we're doing UFC right now, brother. Did he win by decision? Come on, John, you're killing me here. Tell me what the outcome is, bro. You're killing me, John. You're killing me, son. Tell me he won. Tell me he won by decision. There's a 3-mile-long street in Liverpool that has an accent at every end of the third and middle. Facts. I have to test that theory. All right, folks. Here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Adebayo, thank you so much, brother. We were talking about you the other day on our live stream. We were just so grateful that you join us on these live streams. You can definitely see Holmes has the range and height advantage here, but Jung Park, veteran of the game, UFC veteran, took an outside low kick, an early outside low kick by Holmes. Jung Park, don't let his kind of blasé-faire style off this bat here confuse you. The guy's an absolute savage and has some beautiful striking. But like the chat said, James Krause in the corner of Joseph Holmes. James Krause, one of the best of the best as far as young coaches out there. Ooh. Park ate an outside and inside low kick there by Holmes, and he ate a left hook, and he's already starting to bruise. So Park's starting this off with some solid striking here. Let's go, baby. Shout out Fabian Edwards. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, John. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so happy for the Edwards family. Those two, they're two of the good ones in this sport. Junior Park got poked in the eye. Accidental. Good job by the referee. Checking in on Park. Park saying it's okay. I do like this official a lot, by the way, in the UFC. I always forget to name him or give him some credit off the top of my head whenever we're talking about referees, but he is very good. Man, Holmes looking good off the bat here. Yeah, Park, but with a muffin of a leg kick there. Ooh, the hook. Park's utilizing his hook well. Good job by Park, though, catching the leg there. Ooh, Park with an uppercut. See, that's what I'm saying. When Park gets into the pocket, man, this guy's got fucking power. He doesn't look like he does, but he does, man. When did UFC drop Park? Let me check. Park catches the leg again. Sends Holmes to the ground out. Now Park is the one applying the pressure. Park has the back of Holmes, takes him to the ground. Oh my God. Park has the back of Holmes. Park has the back of Holmes. He's going for the rear naked. Park has the back of Holmes now, potentially full mount. ACL, I'm going to wait to look that up until after, this sequence here because my eyes are locked to it. Ask a question because I ain't paying my data fees. No worries. I'll answer that question just in a moment. I don't want to miss anything of this fight right now. It was actually a pretty shite fight, but he got the job done. Hey, that's all you can ask for. Happy he got the win. Park still attacking the neck of Holmes. Doesn't quite have enough of the back to get that rear naked, but he's doing a good job of just trapping Holmes, and he can dictate where his exits are going to be. Holmes is doing a decent job of keeping the side of his body against the fence until now. He tried to get back up, and instead Park, the experienced guy, grabbed his back like the turtle that he is, and he is just attacking that neck. They don't call him the Iron Turtle for nothing. Park does a good job, or Holmes does a good job of defending the body triangle. But the more that Holmes focuses on the body triangle, the more he's going to forget about the hands Not forget, but not fight the hands of Park. Park's got 50 seconds to work here. Oh, Park's got one arm under the neck. Again, guys, Park is a good striker and a tremendous grappler. He's so strong despite, you know, I don't want to say non-athletic frame because I'm not trying to be rude, but he's not shredded. What a good reversal by Holmes back to his feet. Now Holmes get the back of Park. Wow. 22 seconds left here. 22 seconds left here. Park's not giving up this position, but a good job by Holmes, man. Good job by Holmes for the reversal. Holmes now has the back of Park. Park doing a good job of spinning out of the rear naked. 5 seconds left in this first round. Solid round. I think fuck, man. That was a close round. That was a close round. Before I answer your question, SCL, we'll take a look at the live stats here. What do we got? What do we got? 39 strikes thrown by Holmes, 23 landed, 22 were significant, 9 to the head, 7 to the body, 6 to the legs, 39 seconds of control time, 0 takedowns. Park, 32 strikes thrown, 18 landed, 10 significant, 5 to the head, 5 to the legs, 0 to the body, 1 minute and 55 seconds. We'll call it 2 minutes of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedown. So in the striking department, we got 12 more significant strikes for Holmes. In the control time and takedown, we have Park. Taking in the eye test and analytics, I have to give the first round to Park. But it's close based on the damage that Holmes did with those strikes. I'm giving the first round to Park. Let me know what you think in the live chat. Your stream is like 30 seconds behind mine. Shane, I don't know what to tell you. It's not a stream. I'm watching on ESPN. Round 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
We're 20 seconds into this second round already. Park wants none of the striking. Pins Holmes up against the cage. And decent defense. Oh, Holmes with a beautiful and unorthodox takedown. Park. Beautiful takedown by Park on Holmes. Park had the back of Holmes standing up, grabs him, like hugs him, and just drops to his back. Drops backwards. I don't know if that's officially going to count as a takedown, but drops him back. Wow. Full mount by Park. I'm a little confused, SCL. It doesn't look like the UFC ever dropped Park. Since signing with the UFC, he hasn't left, if I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at his stuff right now. Yeah, I don't think they ever dropped him. Sorry, I'm a little behind you, Shane. Park still has the back of Holmes. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second round. Hey, good job by Holmes here. Really, he's scrambling in this grappling exchange, but Park is so tough. And Park's jiu-jitsu is very, very good here. Park flattens out Holmes and now gets that choke in. All right, that's it. That's deep. That's under the chin. He's going to tap. Holmes is going to tap or go to bed. Oh, it wasn't all the way in. Oh, man, that's lucky. That was close because it looked like Holmes was starting to fade a little bit. But no, that was right on the chin there. Wow. That looked like it was in. But, I mean, Park still has top position here. It's either full mount, back control, full mount, back control. Right now it's back mount. And Park is just wearing down Holmes right now with those side strikes. I appreciate it. Okay. I thought it was like I'm screwing it up or something like that. We had one guy who was 20 seconds ahead. Oh, no, he was 20 seconds behind. And he's like, oh, you're ruining it for me. I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Arigato. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's the
finish it. And it's all over.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Park with the rear naked choke. Look at him. He's going, shh. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. This is the greatest celebration I've seen in a long time. Are you watching this right now? Shh. Shh. Oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful. It all started with that takedown that we're watching right now in the replay. Basically just hugs Holmes and drags him down. This is the first submission that Park has had in a very long time, folks. I'm going to go through his... I'm on his Tapology account right now. Let's see. The last time he got a rear naked choke was in 2017, and he was in TFC 15 in 2017. Beautiful, beautiful win. And my pick comes out on top. Let's go, baby. Asiel is pumped. Yeah, he's won 5 of his last 6 fights now. Has Park. Hell yeah, I'm pumped for that one. A little adversity in that fight as well. And look, it's good. Someone on my stream yesterday was telling me, don't pick Joseph. Don't pick Joseph. Park's gonna destroy him. And Park looked pretty dominant. Not necessarily in the striking, but the grappling. My goodness. All right, here in the official, well, the announcement of the win in the octagon. The Iron Turtle. Let's freaking go, baby. All right, just listening to his interview with Michael Bisping now, center of the octagon. Keep the comments coming, folks. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Arlovski's next, baby. Our boys' parlay might come true after this next fight. You nervous? Yeah, so Asiel, right after, he didn't say a word. He was just doing this. Silencing the haters. No, I appreciate Asiel. Absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the support. I mean, you were on pretty much the entire Bellator card, and you're here for UFC as well. I really appreciate it. And of course, like Shane doesn't even need me to thank him. Although, you know, I've been a little mean, I guess, to Shane early in this stream. Shane knows it's all out of love. Shane's a good friend of mine. Shane's like my longest in life, in my entire life. I think I've known Shane. He's my longest. He's the friend I've known the longest. I think Shane, I was like 5 when we met. So I miss you, buddy. Jung Park, ladies and gentlemen. So pumped for Park here. Very humble in victory. The martial arts code. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we have a banger for this next one, but as you know, folks, because it was a finish, we are going to have a little bit of a buffer between this. So, I mean, that works for me because I can take little breaks. I can snack. I don't like snacking live, right? No one wants to hear me in the mic. No one wants to hear me mute the mic as I eat. So I take a little bit of a break. And wasn't that the rule when I started doing the live streams back 2 houses ago? Was if it's a decision, we make like Glover Teixeira and we keep going. And if it's a finish, we take a little bit of a break. So maybe I'll implement that rule again, especially for UFC. I'll keep a bet going for this. Started with $5 and got 7 now. I'll donate again if I keep this up. All right, Peanuts. I mean, how could I say no? Again, I'm just so pumped to see you, Peanuts, again. I don't think Peanuts, did you show up for any of the One Championship streams we did? Because if not, I don't think we've connected since I moved to Minnesota. So it's just awesome having you here, Peanuts. Yeah, I like your manner. I appreciate it. Wait till I get my actual like desk set up again. If you go back, ACL, and look at some of my old live streams, I did have a nice setup. Not to discredit this beautiful living room I'm in, and I'm actually super grateful to be streaming here in the for the short term. I got Hoppy, actually. A lot of you know Hoppy from my podcast. He's giving me an old desk of his, and I'll set up in my actual room. What brought you to the USA? A lot of things. It's so expensive to live in British Columbia and Vancouver Island, where I'm from. I didn't have a place to live after my sister took after my sister took over my last suite. I left the company that I helped build, and my podcast is based out of Minnesota. It's a Minnesota Wild college hockey and craft beer podcast. So I'm single. I didn't have anything that tied me down to my hometown, despite me just loving Vancouver Island. So I figured, hey, I'm 1 year shy of 30, or I guess now like 8 months shy of 30. The time was now. There was nothing holding me back, and you only live once. I could be MMA. I could be on MMA holes. Damn it, me Wi-Fi is out. Oh no, Gravedigger, what happened? What happened to your Wi-Fi? So a few promos now of Arnold Allen and Calvin Kattar, as we need some buffer time between these next fights. So I'm just going to give my prediction and highlight them right now before we take our quick break here, folks. We got, oh my God, this is legendary right now, folks. Okay, for the casuals, you should know who Andrei the Pitbull Arlovski is. Okay, let's highlight him right now. Andrei Arlovski, the Belarusian, 34-20, 34 wins, 20 losses. He's 43 years old. He's on a current 4-fight win streak, folks. Okay, he beat Jake Collier, Jared Vanderaa, Carlos Felipe, and Chase Sherman. And I believe he's ranked. Yes, he is. He is ranked 15 in the heavyweight division. He lost to Tom Aspinall. Big fucking whoop. Tom Aspinall is a rising heavyweight contender. Before then, he beat Tanner Boser and Phillips Leans in the UFC. He lost to Jairzinho Rosenstrike, one of the best heavyweights in the UFC right now. Before then, beat Ben Rothwell. This guy is an absolute legend, folks. He made his mixed martial arts debut in 1999. 1999. He made his UFC debut in 2000. Okay? September of 2000 to be perfect, or October of 2000 to be exact. The guy's an absolute legend, former heavyweight champion in the UFC. Upon leaving the UFC, reinvented himself as more of a points guy than just a brawler now. Absolutely love the legend, Andrei Arlovski. He's coming in plus 210 underdog right now. I'm still going with Arlovski. His opponent, Marcos Rodrigo de Lima, 19-8-1. He's 37 years old. He lost his last fight to Blago Ivanov. Lost in unanimous decision. Before that, beat Ben Rothwell, beat Maurice Green, lost to Romanov. Romanov's a solid guy. My point is, he fucking lost to Stefan Struve in 2019, okay? If you're losing to Stefan Struve in 2019, where, by the way, Arlovski beat Stefan Struve in 2019, you're losing to OSP in 2017. I don't know. I've never really liked Marcos Rogério de Lima. I've always thought he was kind of overhyped. He was an okay heavyweight. He's not ranked. What is he now, 22? So he's not even in the top 15. Has he even sniffed a title shot? No. I know he is the favorite. He's younger. He's fresher. Whatever. I am going with Andrei Arlovski. Lock it in. I haven't been here since last week. I think I've been busy with my school. Finally going to finish my culinary school studies and graduate next week. Well, congratulations. Once you're graduated, let me know. We'll throw a big, whole group chat celebration for you, buddy. Oh, Peanuts. That's so cool, man. What are your favorite things to cook? What are your favorite things to cook as a chef? Both the fancy stuff and just for the taste. I guess it's all for the taste, but you know what I mean? Stuff that's just fun to present and stuff that you just like your feel-good meals. Gladiators at the ready. KO imminent. Well, we'll see. We'll see. My concern is I don't think Arlovski's knocking anyone out at this age because I think he's very much survive the fight and win by points. And at his age, can you really blame him? The guy's been knocked out a lot in his career. But again, a really really funny stat. Calvin Kattar, in his 5 years in the UFC, has taken more significant strike damage than Arlovski in his, what is it now, 20-year UFC career? Perspective. I hope Kattar, I hope he has a tough head because that brain can only take so much. All right, folks, you heard my prediction. I want to hear yours. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, I'm going to read your predictions, so get them in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, even if it's your prediction. Vote in our poll question. If you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we'll choose a winner from the live chat and we will send you some merchandise. The citylightproject.com, that's where you can choose anything from the store and we'll send it to you. I'm going to drop it in the live chat here, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back on the other side. And I want to read your predictions, so get them in here. UFC Vegas 63, UFC Fight Night, Kattar versus Allen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We'll see you on the other side. are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel as both fighters are making their walkouts here for this another prelim bout on UFC Fight Night. Kattar versus Arnold Allen. Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for, like I said, another fight companion here. The second of the day too. If you're new to the channel, we do fight companions a minimum of 2 times a week, but shit, we're doing 3 this week, and we are so pumped to have all you here along for the ride. Let's get right back to the comments here. I know I missed some going into the break. Barnaoui, how do you say his the name by the way? Barnaoui, Barnois won the main event by submission. Unfamiliar with the fighter clearly, and I know it was a Bellator main event. We're like, oh, you're an MMA junkie. How are you unfamiliar? Look, I'm not the biggest Bellator guy. I'm more one championship kind of guy. But hey, congratulations if you picked him to win. Congratulations if you were rooting for him to win. And congratulations if you won some money. Speaking of money, thank you so much again, Peanuts, for the donation. Right off the bat, Peanuts donated without even saying hello. He donated and then said, what's up? Again, Peanuts, you're an absolute beauty. I appreciate the donation. Good sir. Oh, to answer my question, because you're just about to graduate culinary school, cooking a good risotto is hard, so that's fun to make. Okay, that's cool. Also, just like making a good old steak. Oh my god, 100%. I like to cook as well. By no means am I like culinary school level, but I'm trying to like master all the Persian dishes that my father made when I was growing up, and like I read the cookbook that he has with all his notes and everything, and it's still like not how he makes it. So I know like he just did things, you know, throughout the years that like he's never gonna note. So I'm like trying to play with these recipes to make it like perfect, because you know our parents, everybody's parents, they get up there in age, and you gotta take advantage of the moments you have with them, and B, you gotta learn how to make what they cook, because that shit has to live on through generations. 100%. I'm backing Lima for this one. Really, Peanuts? Really? Okay, well, we're contesting here because I can't root for anyone but the former heavyweight champion who's on a 4-fight win streak, the most finishes in heavyweight history, the second most wins and knockouts in heavyweight history. Andrei Arlovski, baby. Shane Andrei, the Pitbull Arlovski. I know he's 43. I know he's up there. Arlovski himself says he wants to make a title run one more time. You know what's crazy? Look how big Lima is. He used to fight at light heavyweight. Just let himself go. Jordan, Paul versus Silva is sad. Well, you know what? Let's judge it after we watch it. Because if Silva wins, I fucking love Anderson Silva, man. And he beat Cesar Chavez Jr. a year ago, beat up Tito Ortiz, who, whatever. In the meantime, like, the guy can still box. If he gets brutally KO'd, then yes, it's 100% sad. If he goes, what is it? It's only 8 rounds, is it? If he goes 8 rounds with Jake Paul, he's going to win the decision. Jake Paul, and credit to Jake Paul, the guy, YouTube and Disney stuff aside, the guy actually committed himself to boxing. And instead of fighting 1 in 30 cans, he's fighting older pro MMA fighters to help build himself up. Like, if I was in his shoes, I'd do the exact same way, man, to be perfectly honest. And I don't like the guy. I don't know much about the Paul brothers at all, to be perfectly honest, despite being a media guy. That one intrigues me because I feel like that is a step up from a washed Woodley. That is a step up from a washed Askren. Silva's still fighting professionally. So whether he's 40, whatever, 47 or 46 or not, he's still fighting professional boxing. I would rather choose a big name that's going to build up my boxing name than a fucking can nobody knows about from Tijuana who's 1 in 40. You know, I'm just saying. And it doesn't have to be from Tijuana. It can be from Canada for all I... you know what I'm saying. A saturated market of not that great boxing because it's saturated and the cream of the crop are... They're the big names. Risotto requires constant stirring. Got the Wi-Fi working. Headed to Hulu to watch some UFC. Hell yeah, Gravedigger. And here we go. Round 1, heavyweights on the card. Let's go.
Get it all.
Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I'm kind of sitting a little further from the mic here. Some leg kicks by Lima. Ooh, and some shots already. Or that's the thing about Arlovski. He's going to... Oh, and Arlovski already got tagged. Oh, my goodness. Arlovski got tagged. Fell to his ground. Now in the guard of Arlovski is Lima. Damn. See, that's the fight that Arlovski didn't want to have. Arlovski needs to be the point fighter. And Lima, I mean, Lima, we've seen gas as of late. And Lima knew if he's going to win this, he has to win. I mean, not necessarily that, but the best game plan for him to win this is go in there quick and end this. Shane's going Lima. Pulling for old man Andrei. He still is quick. He just doesn't have the power like he used to, and obviously his chin's gone. Oh my goodness, Lima now trying to set up a submission here. And look how big Lima is. By the way, folks, Arlovski's a heavyweight, but he's well under the heavyweight limit. Lima has 20 pounds on Arlovski. Arlovski weighed in at... Weighed in at 241 pounds. Lima weighed in at 260. 261 to be exact. Lima now has the back of Arlovski. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left. Oh, and some side shots to Arlovski. Come on. Oh, no. Lima now. Straight up bulldog choke on Arlovski. Schoolyard bulldog choke on Arlovski. Oh, now he's sinking it in under. Oh.
Looking to finish it. It is all over.
God damn. I feel for old man Arlovski. And you know what? Credit where credit is due. Credit where credit is due for Lima. He executed his game plan perfectly. He need to get in there and finish it quick. So it was an overhand to the chest that actually knocked down Arlovski. Arlovski landed some pretty good jabs. And the thing is, Arlovski still can strike. Like, he had a full-on striking points match with Jake Collier. I hope we see Arlovski one more time, man. He didn't take too much damage in that one. Lima executed a quick game plan. End it quick. Because if this went 2-3 rounds and they were just exchanging in and out, like in the pocket, out the pocket, I honestly think Lima might have gassed out. Damn, I chose my heart again. That it just sucks because now Arlovski was in the top 15 in heavyweight, guys. Top 15 in the heavyweights. It makes me sad because he, as a pure fan of this sport, I've been a fan of him forever. It's tough to see the old guys get brutally destroyed like that. But there you go. Congratulations, Lima. Easy money tonight. Easy money.
Exactly that.
Gravedigger, let's put him against one more fighter, one guy who's a name. Let's just say that, but may not be the best. And let's see what happens. Again, Arlovski, 4-fight win streak. He beat Jake Collier last time. This was a respectable matchup. You got to give credit to Lima because Lima didn't wait. If Lima would have waited and made this a 3-round striking match, he might have gassed. Arlovski did get cranked, went to the ground, and Lima used that weight, used that jiu-jitsu and that schoolyard. And that's like smart. Squeeze the neck and head, soften them up, and then slowly get under the neck there. I hope it's not over for the Pitbull. We'll see. Doesn't look like he's leaving his gloves in the center of the octagon or anything like that. Hell yeah, Peanuts. 2 for 2, up 10. Lima now talking to Michael Bisping. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, fuck, I'm just sharing this on Twitter quick. So up €10 now is Peanuts. Hell yeah. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, at VS Sports Talk. I just broadcast on Twitter basically to invite you all over to YouTube. That beard didn't protect that glass chin. Actually, Darren, he didn't get hit in the chin. That's the thing. That's not what knocked him down. He got hit in the chest. So I think it kind of just like winded him a little bit. I know it wasn't lower, maybe not winded him, but whatever, man. Overhand right by Lima hits you in the chest, you're gonna fall down. No technical analysis there. When this 261-pound beast of a Brazilian overhand rights and hits you in the chest, you're gonna fall down. If he hit me in the chest, his arm would have gone through me. Look, right there, chest. Right above the pec. Dude, that would have gone through my fucking chest if that hit me. I feel for Andrei, though. I'm going to go get some Tim Hortons food. I'll be back in a bit. Shane, don't you wish you had Quick Trip right now? Quick Trip makes Tim Hortons, or puts Tim Hortons to shame. I swear, folks. It's literally my favorite part about living in Minnesota right now. I mean, other than my awesome roommates. And so much beer from the breweries that we talk about on the podcast. John Mackey, what is up, buddy? How did you enjoy the rest of the Bellator event? Hope you're keeping well, big man. Love from Scotland, man. Nothing but love to Scotland. John, I want to visit Scotland so bad, man. There's some hikes that I want to do. There's some sights that I want to see, and there's some beer that I want to drink, and some joints that I want to smoke with John Mackey. How do you like that? How do you like that?
Oh my God!
Damn, you're right. Punch right to the heart. Don't go breaking my heart. Oh my God, could you imagine if like that was the song that played right after? I'm looking forward to seeing Conor in the Roadhouse movie. Oh yeah, Conor McGregor in the Roadhouse movie. So now it all makes sense, folks. Conor McGregor to heal his leg quicker, to be in the Roadhouse movie, and to gain 50 pounds, he just roided the fuck up. And that's why when USADA came calling, he was like, no, I'm out. So if Conor McGregor wants to fight again in the UFC, he has to actually re-enter the USADA testing pool because he was not being tested throughout his entire recovery. And I think it shows. No? All right here, folks. Now that the dust has settled on the heavyweights, let's look forward to the main card here. The main card, or sorry, not the main card. What am I saying? The featured prelim. I skipped right over Roman, Dolidze, and Phil Hawes. I'm just going to throw up on the ticker here, and we will get into our predictions and rundown. But right off the bat, before I run down either of these fighters, do you folks have any preliminary thoughts? Do you have any early predictions? Are either of these guys part of your parlays? Let me know. I will read them in the live chat. What's up, Victoria? Thank you so much for joining. Happy weekend. I hope you had a great Saturday. Whoa. I should have read this actually. So I did like spill all over my hands when I cracked this open. And look at this. There's literally, this crowler is filled to the top for freshness. To prevent messy spills or pours, open and tilt backwards. No joke. They literally have that on the label. Look at that. Look at that, Back Channel Brewing. Oh, yes, of course. I almost wore a costume on stream, but I didn't want to be roasted if like some people didn't like it. Or like for new streamers who like, because I don't have like a jack-o'-lantern or anything behind me, or for the new viewers on the stream to be like, who is this guy? But I did have a costume plan, but I'm getting too old for that shit. But yes, happy Halloween weekend all. I hope we're having some great times. I hope if you're hitting up some parties that they're a lot of fun. Let me know what you're dressing up as if you're dressing up, actually. Thank you for reminding me, Victoria. Let me know what you folks are dressing up as. I want to know. Conor ain't big enough to claim roids. I don't know. When you go from like walking around at 160, 170 to like 240, 230. I don't know. Apparently he was like 230, 240 pounds last week. When you, I don't know. And also, I think they were used to help with the first and foremost, less about building the muscle. First and foremost, I think it was to help with his rehab, to get that shit like done as quick as possible so that he could be ready to either fight or for the movie. That's my theory, anyways. Flying Fluffy Hockey has costumes on stream. No way. Check him out, Isha. Oh, I don't care. I'm sorry for promoting other channels. No, that's fine. I want to check that out. Flying Fluffy Hockey. I'm literally gonna check it out right now. Flying Fluffy Hockey. No, I'll give him a shout out. I love hockey. They're live right now. Oh, that's awesome. They got the Dallas Stars jersey, the reggae hat. That's awesome. I just threw them a like, Victoria. That's awesome. That's amazing. All right, should we dive into this next fight here, folks? I know some of you aren't necessarily a fan of the new format. But we'll take another break here in a bit because, like I said, if we go to a decision, we'll keep going. We'll make leg go over to share. We'll keep going. If there's a lot of buffer between the fights here, we'll take a break. Mine as well. All right, this next fight here. Maybe we can raid them now. All right. Let's get into this next fight, folks, here. Roman Dolidze. 10-1-0. God damn. Roman Dolidze. Interesting nickname. Roman the Caucasian Dolidze. He's fighting out of Georgia, 34 years old. Again, 10 wins, 1 loss. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Beat Kyle Dawkins. Oh, yeah, he like brutally beat Kyle Dawkins. I think he kneed him in a clinch or a flying knee or something like that in the first round. He beat Loreno Staropoli at UFC Fight Night in 2021. Looking at his UFC, since joining the UFC, let's see, 1, 2, 3. He's gone 4-1 since entering the UFC, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. So he won 2 fights in a row in the UFC. 1 split decision, 1 ground and pound in the first round. Lost a unanimous decision, then won his last 2 fights. Unanimous decision to Loreno, and then a huge knockout in the first round to Kyle Dawkins. He is also the slight underdog at plus 140. You know what? That's the dog you should choose. That's the dog you should choose, because if he loses this fight, it's not due to the striking. He's going to lose this fight due to Hawes' wrestling, I think. I truly think Roman's a better striker than Phil Hawes, and even though he's a slight underdog, plus 145, I would hit that if I was you. Looking at Phil Hawes, though, he's the minus 175 favorite, 33 years old, so they're pretty much the same age. 12-3, similar record. He beat Darren Wynn in his last fight, but let's be honest, Darren Wynn had no business being in the UFC. Lost to Andrei Petrovsky, lost to Chris Curtis. He beat Kyle Dawkins, Nasruddin Imavov, Jacob Malkoun in the UFC. So he won his 3 fights in the UFC as well, then went on a 2-fight losing streak to Chris Curtis. Oh, sorry, he lost in grappling to Petrovsky. My apologies, folks. And he beat Darren Wynn. Darren Wynn had no business being in the UFC. He absolutely destroyed him. So if this stays on the feet, again, Dolidze, in my opinion, just destroys Phil Hawes. So there you go. I'm not a betting expert, but that's what I would do. Is if you're looking for to bet on some dogs here tonight, I think this one is a pretty safe bet. McGregor only weighs like 210 most. He walks around at 85 usually, and all the lightweights are over 175 plus. I'm just saying, I listen to a bunch of MMA podcasts like every day, Jordan. I read a bunch of stuff. Apparently he was walking around at like 240 the other day. I'm just saying. I forget if it was on Helwani's show. I forget if it was Uncle Chael. Like, I listen to so many of them. I'm not making it up. I swear. That's why I was like, oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and He wasn't tested by USADA at all. Oh, and you know, I'm just saying, and no shame, by the way. I'm not roid shaming him. I'm just saying, fucking rights, dude. You not only healed faster, made a ton of money from this movie, and didn't even have to be pee-pee whacked by USADA. That's a win-win-win, brother. That's a win-win-win. Again, agree to disagree then, Jordan. I don't know where your sources are, but from from the media I listen to, it's far from that. The media I consume anyways, far from just sitting around. Especially when you put on that much muscle from sitting around. If you put on that much muscle from sitting around, dude, give me that drug. I'll take it. Connor juice. I mean, to the grills is a stretch, but I mean, and again, no shaming here. So many people juice. Is there juice in this? No, fruited wheat. Let's back the Georgian. Well, that's who I'm picking for this one. Even though I'm in the US of A, Phil Hawes was the one too that in between the broadcasts, in between and Jordan, do you remember this? Because I know you're big UFC guy as well. You probably saw this as well. Jordan, in the last Phil Hawes fight, if you were watching on Fight Pass, you got to see a little skirmish between DC and Hawes because Duran Wynn, who Hawes beat up, he was a wrestler, and I guess he trains at AKA or whatever. And Hawes was going up to DC being like, I beat you guys. And DC's like, don't be disrespectful. You didn't beat me. I don't know what you guys are reacting to, me just going ham about something. Yeah, I mean, fucking Darren Squid could beat Duran Wynn. Not in a wrestling match. Well, actually, I don't know. Did you wrestle Duran Wynn? I think the roids claim are uncalled for if he's never tested positive. Yeah, but that's the thing. They didn't test him for a year, dude. They didn't test him for a year. So, agreed. And I get no shame. If anything, I applaud him, Jordan. You know what, Jordan? I'm giving him a standing ovation. I applaud him, Jordan. No hate here. Nothing but love. But let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not sugarcoat it. And I mean, with and we're talking roids. Like, it didn't even have to be anabolics, dude. Like, there's a whole kitchen cabinet full of types of roids that people can use now. This ain't 1999, dude. Don't fuck with the Irish Mafia. Nice to see Fabian didn't let the big guy bully him, son. I might go for the Georgian man too. Hey, if you're betting tonight too, I would do that. Jordan, for the most part, I agree with you. Like, do I think Adesanya's on roids? No. Do I think Paulo Costa's on roids? No. But if you're not being tested, we don't know the answer. And again, this is no shame. We're not even talking about an active UFC fighter here. We're talking about Conor McGregor putting on some pounds. Truth. I hope I'm not like firing up Jordan over here, because Jordan's awesome and I love having Jordan on the stream. But I like having these conversations, especially during all this buffer time. Look at that, Jordan. We got to have conversation rather than me take a break and mouse some. I cut up some apples there for my next snack. Anyways, minus 175 favorite is Phil Hawes. Plus 145 underdog for Roman Dolidze. Who do you got, folks? Let me know your predictions. He said, what about the Adesanya titty? Well, that's why I used him as an example. I don't... Whoa, watch the MMA Guru's video on that. No comment from me. I honestly haven't really looked into it much at all. I think even more plates, more dates. He even talked about that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I used Adesanya as an example. One thing about Adesanya too is like he fights at like really is comfortable. Like he doesn't have to cut much weight at all to fight at middleweight. Whereas like you look at Paulo Costa. Do you play guitar, bro? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do you play guitar, John? John, I have a video of me on this channel playing guitar, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I'm gonna hit you up with a link here. By the way, folks, if we get to 1,200 subscribers as well as 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we're gonna give out 2 prizes here tonight. So if you haven't liked the video, like it, drop a comment in the live chat. I hope it didn't hurt your feelings, Jordan. By the way, folks, let me know what you're sipping on too if you're celebrating this weekend. Okay, Usman hasn't tested positive either, but that one more than in Adesanya, I lift my eyebrows at. But again, if you're being tested and you don't test positive, who am I to make the claim? If you're not being tested, who am I not to make the claim? All right, I'm just gonna find actually humble brag, humble plug for the channel here. We not only do watch-alongs / fight companions, we do a lot more on the channel. Kyle, the co-creator of the channel, he does a ton of great work editing vlogs. We do one-take music sessions with local artists. What else do we have? We have fishing content, tarantula feedings, beer and whiskey reviews, of course, MMA watch parties. We have our music videos from our past bands. And if you just go to the homepage of our channel, you can see all of this. And then we did do a podcast, like a little vodcast for like 3 episodes, but we were just so busy we never kept that going. But we do have those also on the channel as well. So check it out. Check it out. Yeah, we'd love your feedback on the vlogs and stuff like that too. But right now, I am throwing this in the live chat. This is Isha. Proof Isha plays guitar. All right. There we go. Like, subscribe. We really appreciate your guys' support. Bum. I play guitar too. Vin Rouge. Nice. Yeah, I play classical mostly, but have a nice Strat with a wah-wah pedal. Dude, that's so cool. So I used to have a ton of different guitars. I had a Tackman G Series electric acoustic. I had a classical guitar as well. I had a Les Paul Epiphone, but still, like, it was above from the G Series. I forget what it was. I had a Tom DeLonge Signature Squire, a Tom DeLonge Epiphone E33, and then my friend built a custom guitar. It was oak and Wenge, mostly Wenge, which, oh my God, chef's kiss. He gave me that acoustic, and I just stopped playing my Tackman. So I sold my Tackman. And then my buddy Braden at the time bought me when I was living in Calgary, bought me a Mexican Strat, a 93 Mexican Strat, which he got a hell of a deal for. It has a humbucker instead of that third pickup there, which was cool. And so after that, I never played my Les Paul, sold my Les Paul, I think I gave away my Squire Tom DeLonge Signature, and I still have the E33, but I only play it just to rock punk music because it's got a Dirty Fingers humbucker, and that's it. So it's fun to play like Chuck Berry tunes on, like not distorted, but as soon as you crank some distortion, it's just like, it's heavy as shit, that guitar. It mostly rosewood, which is pretty cool on that one too. But yeah, man, the Strat is what I play. The Strat's the only guitar I brought to Minnesota too. It's my fucking baby. I love it. I left a nice acoustic at home. But yeah, man, I love the blues. What can I say? Crown Jewel next weekend, second biggest WWE weekend after Royal Rumble. I wish I was into the circus that is WWE. I'd rather stream NCAA wrestling, but I respect the fans who follow it. Wenge, explain. It's a wood from South Africa, and it's a darker wood with a long grain. Oh, it's so beautiful, dude. It's so beautiful. I'll get Kyle, because Kyle's still in Nanaimo. I'll get him to pick up the guitar, maybe do a little vlog on it, and then I'll like share with everyone here who is interested. And I'll share some pictures on Twitter as well. It's so gorgeous. ACL, I am not reading that. I'm not reading that live, but I did read it, which is hilarious. I had both of them, dude. I had the one that came out in 2008, I believe, which was the Squire Tom DeLonge signature, and I gave that to my buddy Gabe. I think there's some wiring in it, and I was at the time I was a dumb high school kid. I was like, you can have this. And then yeah, the E33 Tom DeLonge signature, I have that one too. Ethan, my man, what's going on, Ethan? Okay, I have to say, Ethan, you fucking paid my bar tab last weekend. You paid my bar tab. You told me to drop. You told me to drop that donation on O'Malley, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. It landed. I'm so fucking happy. Thank you so much, Ethan. I'm looking to sell my Takman Electric Acoustic. Is it G Series? I think I got like $400 for it. Did I miss any fights? No, dude. There's been so much buffer because of the last one ending so quickly. I'm picking Dolidze to win again. We didn't even take a break between this one. You guys got me so fired up in the live chat. Short L crash. I didn't bring it, man. I only brought my Strat to Minnesota. I didn't even bring an amp either. I left the nice guitar at home. I also was the last time I brought it from like a damp climate to a drier climate, the lacquer or the wood expanded a bit and the lacquer cracked, so I just didn't want to go through all that again. I love you too, Joe. All right, Kenny versus Spenny later. Yeah. I'm more of a Rosewood man myself, just because they're selling them legally in the States. Dude, that one is so nice. The Tom DeLonge, the neck is rosewood, the fretboard is rosewood. I think the back is maple, but the semi-hollow, right? Dude, we could have a whole live stream talking guitars because Kyle has way more guitars than I do, man. Like Kyle's a real musician. I do it for fun. Kyle like is a real musician. But I threw the link in the live chat. Just listen to that, bud. Didn't expect that voice. Well done, mate. Nice song. Pretty good guitar playing as well. Yeah, I will say, as much as I love to play guitar and I love playing like the blues, Chuck Berry, John Mayer, Clapton, BB King, like that is my shit, right? I can play Carlos Santana. I love Carlos Santana too. I can play most of those songs. But like I couldn't maybe do it on stage with the traveling band. It would take me a while to practice. I'm way better of a singer. I was always a singer first, the lead singer and then like backup guitar player sort of thing. But I love guitars so much more than singing for sure. People saying that fight was a robbery, really missing some screws, was a close fight. But W's, I had a feeling he would win. You know what, Ethan? I don't think it was a robbery either. I just think, like you said, that was a very, very close fight. And the judges clearly valued, one lane of the judging versus the other. And maybe we were used to what would have granted Yan a win a little bit more. But it was close. There was the only women's fight on the prelim card in Bellator. Ethan, go watch that. I'll send you... I'll throw it in here in the chat. Just remind me in a little bit. That was the biggest robbery I've ever seen. There's this one girl, she lost every round handedly, dude. She couldn't even get into the center circle. Like it was that bad. Split decision victory. It was the worst robbery I've seen in a long, long time. No show the comment or I'll crash the stream until you say Vegas is the best NHL team. Wait, no show the comment. Which comment? I think it is. It was new in 2011. I got it for my 40th. I'm 2 weeks short of 50. Wow, ACL. Well, I hope on your 50th we're streaming so I can say happy birthday. I think I got mine in around that time too, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, even though I'm a bassist, dude, that's sick. That's the next instrument that I want to learn is bass. I love slapping the bass. Kyle's Wyndham is hot as fuck. Jen, there's your compliment. The thrill is gone. Who am I picking? Shane, I guess you missed that. I am picking Dolidze. Whoops. There we go. All right, folks, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Phil Hawes, an absolute beast of a fighter. But I don't think Hawes has fought as much competition, real competition. Like they both have a win over Dawkins, I get it. But I think Dolidze has fought bigger and better, maybe not bigger, but better opponents. Because Hawes is fucking huge for the division. Can we get a quick tune? I bet you have a guitar nearby. Maybe for that, I might have to ask for donations. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe the next stream. Put it this way, John. Absolutely, when I set up back in my room, when I'm in the middle of the shared space here, I'm not just gonna like whip out the guitar and start singing. But I will once I have my office set up. $5 a song. No, I'm just kidding. Still feeling each other out here. First minute. Oh, beautiful Matrix style dodge from Hawes on Dolidze's high kick. But guys, you can see right now, Dolidze is the real deal when it comes to striking. Hawes always has the wrestling in his back pocket, though. Yeah, my Tackman is a G series made in China. I'm pretty sure we have the same guitar, or we had the same guitar. Love the nylon strings, 100%. Big Easy, let's go Hawes. Big Easy locking it in. He's picking Hawes to win this one. USA, USA. This fight's gonna be bananas. These boys look proper beefcakes. Very different type of bodies, but you can tell Dolidze with the striking, Hawes with the wrestling. I mean, it's very evident here. And Hawes takes Dolidze down. I think Dolidze kind of rolled to get into his back, and so that Hawes could get into his full guard. And Dolidze's working from his guard right now, folks. Elbows from bottom position seem to be doing some damage. Bro, I'll send the dough. I'll send the dough. Hey, we'll start doing that as well. And John Kyle's going to be doing them as well. And hey, his wife Jen also might be singing as they play some music together as well. And I think she was even featured on his last solo album. So armbar attempt by Dolidze, now switching to a leg lock on Hawes. Can we see a submission? Can we see a submission here? Oh my goodness, this is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what's happening, by the way, guys? Dolidze literally just blew out Hawes' knee. Dolidze let it go to tell the ref, I just blew out his knee, and Hawes refuses to give up. Oh, this is hard to watch, guys. Hawes has no right knee. Hawes has no right knee. This is tough to watch. I don't even really know how to commentate this. I mean, was this a colossal mistake by Dolidze by letting it go too early, or did he recognize and be a good sport that, dude, I'm ripping your knee apart right now, and let it go before he actually did that damage? I mean, this is the fight business, so you kind of have to let the referee ref this, officiate this. So this was interesting. It looked like it still looks like his knee is completely messed up there, but who am I to... Anyways, the official, he's letting this go, so we'll see how this continues. I mean, Dolidze is going to have to end this. Because, yeah, the commentary said it there. Dolidze just let Hawes back in this fight, and who knows how bad that knee is, but I imagine that knee is completely torn. A nice overhand right by... There we go. Dolidze hit Hawes a couple times. Hawes just goes to the ground. Hawes, oh my goodness. Hawes just got knocked the fuck out. Right hand, Hawes is out. Roman Dolidze with a dominant performance here. Dolidze yelling at the commentary. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my God, what a crazy finish. So after Hawes took him down, he gave up his back to get guard, went for armbar, switch armbar to the leg lock here. And we're watching it right now, folks. Oh, he literally twists. He literally tears his knee. I just saw it. He literally tears his knee. Dolidze just ripped his knee apart. Dolidze let it go and let Hawes stand up, thinking that Hawes, it was over. Looks at the ref, says, I literally just tore this guy's knee. Hawes being tough as nails here, still in the fight. Dolidze doesn't rush, picks his shots. The knee goes for Hawes. He falls. 2 right hands, and one of them literally puts Hawes to sleep. Epic, epic performance there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, I'm getting back to the comments here, folks. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. You got to feel for Hawes there. He's probably in a ton of pain. His knee's absolutely shredded, and he gets knocked out. All right, official... Oh, Hawes is devastated. He doesn't even want to look at his opponent here. His opponent tried to give him the handshake, but he doesn't want any of it. Hawes is probably in so much pain right now and still dazed. Okay, Dolidze goes and gives him a hug. Dolidze now in the center of the octagon with Michael Bisping. Who is the ref's name again? I've totally forgot his name off the top of my head. Sheesh. Roman Dolidze. His English is getting better too. 9 out of his 11 wins are finishes. 6 knockouts. Wow. My goodness, indeed. I forget the ref's name. He's the bald one with the goatee. I forget his name on the top of my head. And I should know this. I think the beer's starting to sink in. I should know this. $3 for $3 and now up 20 euros. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what? Never mind. I have no clue what is happening. Oh, okay. Mergliotta. Dan Mergliotta. Big Dan Mergliotta. Man. Wow, this guy now, he's saying the UFC doesn't know how good I am. They need to give me better fights. He's saying, thank you, Dana. And, you know, I joke, give me better fights, though. I'll take them. Yes, Dolidze won. Dolidze won. So, Peanuts, again, what? Yeah, Mergliotta. So, Peanuts, again, what happened? What happened in that one was Hawes took down Dolidze. Dolidze went for the arm bar, instead went for the knee bar or leg lock, whatever. Like literally tore Hawes's knee and then let it go, thinking that like the fight was over. I just ripped this guy's knee. The ref missed the actual tear. We all saw it. The camera saw it. Hawes, you know, poker face, and I applaud him for that. But he tried to get out of that fight. He ended up kind of falling over because he has no knee, and Dolidze took advantage of it. 2 right hooks and then knocked out Hawes. Why the hell is my betting app saying I lost? You better be 3 for 3 right now, bro. You better contact the chat of that betting app of yours. All right, main card coming up next, folks. What a featured prelim that was. Dolidze is the real deal. I told you he was the real deal. Shane, cash that money, baby. Cash that beer money, baby. We're going to take a little bit of a break here in a bit, folks. And we're also not going to highlight Dustin, Jacoby and Khalil Rountree, which, by the way, so excited for that light heavyweight fight to open up the main card. We aren't going to highlight them just yet. We're gonna let this marinate a bit. We're gonna wait for the actual broadcast of UFC Fight Night, Kattar versus Allen, before we get into all the predictions, stuff like that, just in case some new people join the stream. But again, shout out to those who are here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Again, if we get to 50 likes by the end of the stream, we will give away some City Life Project merchandise to some lucky folks who've commented in our live chat. So there you go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Who you got for the main event? It's tough, man. I think Calvin Kattar wins. And my heart says Allen, and I'm going to be rooting for Allen, I think. Not that I'm like rooting against Kattar, but you know what I mean. Like, I like picking someone to root for in fights and in sports. That's my thing. I'm going to be rooting for Allen. And if Allen can come out strong like he did with Hooker, maybe it's too much for Calvin Kattar. But Calvin Kattar, for the most part, is like the American version of the Korean zombie. He's the American zombie. He just keeps stepping forward. It doesn't matter how many shots he takes. The thing about Kattar is push is going to have to shove. The guy's taken more significant strikes, I think, than anybody in the UFC right now. I'm pretty sure. He's up there anyways. Your chin's going to give out eventually. And Arnold Allen, he hits to end you. He breaks his hands on people's heads because he doesn't care. He wants to punch through you. So he obviously has a puncher's chance to win. He obviously is. This is a good matchup because he's a top-ranked guy. What is he, 11-0 in the UFC or something like that? It's crazy. It's something like it might be 9-0, but he's on a crazy run in the UFC. So like, this is definitely a tough match for Kattar. I think it's way more of a tough match than Giga Jacasey was, and we saw how easily Kattar just destroyed him for 5 rounds, just picked him apart. So I do think Calvin Kattar at this stage in his career still has that iron chin, still has that toughness, and can still withstand an onslaught that is Arnold Allen. But if this is the night it starts to fade, I mean, it's a tough opponent to go up against. So I think Kattar takes this, and it's probably going to go 5 rounds. I liked and commented on your YouTube vid, son. It's all good. Thank you so much, John. Let's go Rountree. Yes, I'm rooting for Rountree as well. Dude, Arnold Allen's YouTube channel is amazing, dude. It's so underrated good. The guy is so funny. The guy is so funny, man. Never mind, it got fixed. I was so confused. Well, I'm glad it got fixed, dude. Both great fighters, 100%. If I'm going to continue to support this channel, wherever you read my comments, you gotta do it in a Scottish accent. I don't know Scotland as much as I do England. Scottish accent. Is that okay? I don't know, John. Don't make me go to the MMA Holes page. Oh, man. You guys are beauty. Controversial ref. Good job. Was decisive. Conclusion. 100%. Yeah, I think John has a John Mackey accent. I don't think it's just a Scottish accent. From John, from your profile picture, and I say this with love, I say this with envy. You probably have the best Scottish accent out of everyone. John's is John Mackey Scottish, ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. Keep the comments coming. I am going to read them on my phone, and we will get right back to the stream and address them in a moment. We got about 3 to 5 minutes of commercial time on the broadcast anyway, so I'm going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back to cover the main event, the main card, including the main event of the evening, Kattar versus Allen. We have a great fight ahead of us, though. Jacoby. Is it Jacoby or Jacoby? Dustin Jacoby? Jacoby versus Rountree. Both fan favorites. Let's freaking go. Appreciate everybody joining again. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes and or 1,200 subscribers by the end of the stream, we will give away some City Life Project merchandise to someone who commented in the live chat. Shout out to Big Easy, Peanuts, SCL, John. I mean, everybody who is in the live chat right now. Shane, Jacob Loves THPN, Ethan, Gravedigger Jones. I know Kenneth was here earlier. Gabriel's here. Jordan was here. Victoria. I mean, I'll do a huge shout out at the end of the stream, but everyone who's just chilling right now, you all are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, on the other side, I see your comments here. We'll address the comments. We'll continue to talk about this event. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters on the card. I'll give my official pick. I'll Although you folks already know who it is. It's Khalil Rountree. There you go. You got the sneak peek. We'll lock in my prediction, and then we'll get yours here. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you on the other side. Oh, of course I cough right on the intro, right on the re-entry. Welcome back, everybody, to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another fight companion here. That's right, we do fight companions multiple times a week here on this channel, and we're so blessed that you folks can join us and watch some fights with us. This UFC fight night in particular, Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Allen. If you're still sticking around, if you're still hanging out throughout that break, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you joined me on the Bellator stream earlier today as well. It's not every day we go 2 for 2. It's not every day I just like don't do any work or am not social. It's not every day I just stay in these same sweatpants, but hey, I at least change my hat between streams, so there you go. But I appreciate it. Today's like, it's like our American viewers, it's like your NFL Sunday for me these Saturdays, just watching fights. Usually there's some smaller promotion in the morning out east, and then I get to watch UFC in the evening, or there's some smaller promotion after UFC as well. And today, if UFC ends, if it ends at a decent hour, we might watch a little Jake Paul Anderson Silva as well. So again, welcome everybody back to the channel. Keep the comments coming in the live stream. If you haven't entered our contest yet, that's right, we're doing a giveaway. We do giveaways on every single stream that we do here on the channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live interaction with you folks, and of course my fight or my reaction to all the great fights on this event. Again, we do these multiple times a week, and we do giveaways. All you have to do to enter is like this video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. That's it. What are the prizes, you might ask? Anything you want from the City Life Project merch store, thecitylifeproject.com. All right, I think I got the housekeeping stuff out of the way. Let's go back to the comments here and see if I missed anything. Whoops, this is the wrong one. Right back to the comments here in a sec. I copied and pasted the wrong fight here. I literally posted the title of this video. Jeez, you should. Jeez. I've only had one beer. It's been a big beer, but I've only had one beer. Happy weekend, by the way, everybody. If you worked today, well, I hope you're not working anymore. If you're at work listening, well, I hope I'm brightening up your shift there on this Saturday night. All right, back to the comments we go. Get your predictions in, by the way, folks. We did our roundup, or we haven't done our roundup yet, so we will do it now. But you folks kind of heard who I was rooting for before the break. If you're just joining us right now, we will do a full, basically a full roundup of the match. We will talk about the fighter. We'll talk about their win streak. We'll talk about, or not. We'll talk about their style. We'll talk about who they fought recently. We'll give you the full picture. We'll go over the betting odds. I'll give my official prediction. Then I want to hear yours. I'm rooting for Rountree, and I'm picking him in this one, so I'll just get that out of the way right now. But as I catch up on some of these comments before I do the rundown, here we go. Isha, that was the worst Scottish accent I've ever heard. You need to work on that, pal, but it's all good. All right, I gotta watch some more movies, some more Scottish movies, and I'll get back to you. Shane's going with Jacoby. There we go, head-to-head here in our beer bet. John is the real deal. He probably drinks probably drinks some IRN brew and Stella. Best of luck getting to 1,200 subs. Almost there, dude. Oh, I appreciate it, Darren. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I think we're gonna grow a lot this year because we've kind of found our niche in these fight streams. So I'm gonna continue to do that. And Kyle's just getting so much better at filming and vlogging. I mean, the guy got a gimbal now for his camera. He's getting a drone, and he's not going to fly this one into the neighbor's farm and break it this time. He's actually going to learn how to fly a drone. So his fishing vlogs and our vlogs of Vancouver Island, things like that, are just going to be tremendous. So there's so much content on this channel, whether you're a fight fan and you're here for the live streams or fight reaction videos, predictions, things like that, or if you're here for the music content that we post, because Kyle and I started this channel as an outlet for our music content because we were in a band, and now we're co-owners of a YouTube channel, and he's really gotten into the filming side of things. I've gotten into the streaming side of things, so we just hit all the avenues here. We're really pumped that we can bring people together too, fight fans, music fans, tarantula fans. Like, it's just crazy, man. But I appreciate having you aboard, Darren. You made me go MMA holes, BRB, I hope. Going for Jacoby. Come on, man. No, all right, Peanuts, we're going head to head on this one, buddy. Rountree by TKO. Let's go, Shane. Let's go, Shane. Look, no disrespect to Jacoby, but I'm going with Rountree on this one. Beginner's luck since I have no knowledge about MMA. Dude, Peanuts, you're crushing it right now, bro. You're crushing it right now. And again, everyone, I just want to give a big shout out to Peanuts with the donation earlier in the show, €1. But bro, it means so much to us. It means so much. Before even Peanuts said, what's up? He started off the conversation with a little, I'm never going to ask for donations, folks, but they're always appreciated. So I told Peanuts I'd give him a shout out throughout the show. So I'm giving him another shout out right now. Yeah, did you guys hear that? Askar Askarov has been granted his release from the UFC. Apparently, he's having a lot of health issues, which is unfortunate because I don't even think we saw the full picture of what he could have accomplished in the UFC. Is this like a Zabit 2.0? Do you guys remember Zabit? I'm not even going to pretend to know how to pronounce his last name, but it ended with an Ov. He was so good. And by the way, Calvin Kattar exposed him as well. But yeah, he left for different reasons, but I think injury was part of it as well. Nothing but love to Askar Askarov, and I hope he makes a recovery and we get to see him again in mixed martial arts. Arnold by rear naked choke. Dude, what are the odds on that? Because Arnold Allen is not a submission specialist, if I'm not mistaken. But hey, I hope you make some money on that, brother. Yeah, I'm going for Arnold too, I think. I don't think that's going to be my pick that I lock in. I truly think, though, that if the fight goes 5 rounds, Calvin Kattar is going to win it. But I think Arnold Allen is going to finish Calvin Kattar. Let's freaking go. But we'll get to that down the road. Yeah, Rountree, who I'm picking as well as Rountree. He's just so happy. The guy used to be over 300 pounds, folks. He got into mixed martial arts to lose weight. And after, I think it was like 2 months, he was like, I love fighting. Sign me up for a fight. And his coach said, no, lose 100 pounds. And then you can fight. Lost 100 pounds. Ultimate Fighter contestant. And it's been nothing but beautiful knockouts for Khalil Rountree. All right, let's go over these fighters here, folks. Let's highlight them here. First fight on the main card, UFC Fight Night. Kattar versus Arnold Allen. I don't know why I didn't just say Allen there. I thought too much. That's why. Khalil Rountree, the number 23 ranked light heavyweight. 10 wins, 5 losses. He's 32 years old. He's riding a 2-fight win streak. He defeated Carl Robertson by TKO, and he beat Modesta Bukaska by side kick to the knee. So he actually he did that side kick above the knee, which is a questionable kick upon ethics. But it's legal here. It's legal here. Lost twice before that to Ian Kutalaba and Marcin Parichno, but beat Eric Anders, lost to Johnny Walker, beat Gokhan Saki, beat Paul Craig, beat Daniel Jolly. So, I mean, he's now been in the UFC since 2016. He was on the Ultimate Fighter 23 in 2016. And yeah, man, Khalil Rountree really coming into his own here. In his athletic prime. Hopefully he cracks top 15 in the next year or two. And, you know, maybe this guy's a real light heavyweight threat. Okay, looking at his opponent, Dustin Jacoby. Jacoby. I don't know why I keep saying Jacoby. This is so dumb. Khalil Rountree, by the way, the Warhorse is the slight underdog plus 150. Dustin Jacoby, minus 175 favorite. 18-5-1 for the 34-year-old veteran of the game. He is riding an 8-fight win streak right now, folks. Again, a resurgence for Jacoby. He beat Dong Un Young on UFC on ABC 3. He's beaten, oh my God, these names. Michael Oleksiak. It's not Oleksiak. But anyways, beat him. Covington Masvidal card, unanimous decision. Beat John Allen, unanimous decision. Beat Darren Stewart by standing TKO. Beat Maxim Grishin. Beat Justin Leddit. Beat Ty Flores. I mean, and before then even had 2 kickboxing matches before SCL. Dustin Jacoby is undefeated in the UFC. And this guy's an absolute, or undefeated in his re-entry into the UFC. Dustin Jacoby was cut from the UFC after 2 losses in 2012. He then went on to dominate Glory Kickboxing. He then went on to compete in Bellator. He then went on to do some boxing. Comes back to the UFC and he cannot lose. The thing about Dustin Jacoby, goddamn it, Isha. Dustin Jacoby is the guy who can strike, and that's what Khalil Rountree likes to do. So let's see if Khalil Rountree maybe employs some wrestling into this one. Again, the favorite is the number 13 ranked Jacoby, and if Khalil Rountree beats him, there you go. There's your ticket into the top 15. This dude looks like Yoel Romero's little bro. Dude, he used to be 100 pounds heavier, and we're talking like the unhealthy 100 pounds heavier.
Someone is at the front door.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me. The house was just talking to me. Someone's at the front door. Oh, that made my heart stop. I was wondering what that was. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, folks. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Despite Justin Jacoby, oh my God, I don't know why, but that's imprinted. It is what it is. Jacoby. I don't know why Jacoby. I didn't doubt him, and that's not even part of it here. I don't know how you beat Jacoby on the feet, but I somehow have a weird feeling that Rountree is going to do it. Man, Jacoby looks in tremendous shape right now too. And look at that. Someone's going to die here because Herb Dean is the official. So here we go. I mean, what a ref for this particular bout here, folks. Khalil Rountree. Let's see if he employs some of the wrestling or if he just wants to go to war here with the kickboxing and striking legend that is Jacoby. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
I know Herb Dean. Of course they put Herb Dean for these 2 killer strikers here, Shane. Oh, no. Herb Dean should just stay in one champion. Jacoby, tremendous shape at 205. And just goes to show how big he is because Rountree's an absolute tank. Oh, Rountree with the 1-2 and actually tags Jacoby with the left hook. Again, Jacoby, a very decorated kickboxer here. If Khalil Rountree can beat Jacoby, I mean, that's huge for Rountree. And again, it's his ticket into the top 15. It's his ticket into the rankings because he'll take his number 13. Oh, Khalil with the right hook. That one landed on Jacoby. Khalil with an inside leg kick. Jacoby goes for the high kick, and Rountree, a catch and a counter. Damn. Right out of the gate, folks. We're only a minute into this, but Rountree's looking damn good. 2 outside kicks on Rountree by Jacoby. Rountree is explosive, but again, oh, Rountree was just swinging with some haymakers, laughing. Look how tall Jacoby is, folks. Like, again, Rountree looks huge, but those kicks, he's got a lot of power behind those kicks. And, oh, I love the way Jacoby does that little nice right jab. Oh, shit, Herb Dean. I know, dude. Of course they put Herb Dean for the Rountree Jacoby fight because this could be fight of the night. This is the people's main event on the card. 100%. Because if you're a diehard mixed martial arts fan or just a diehard violence fan, you've seen Jacoby fight in kickboxing, right? You've seen him fight in Glory. He's an absolute stud in Glory, dude. So that's what I'm saying. If Rountree can hang with him on the feet or actually gets the better of him, that's huge. That's leveling up. If Rountree starts to fall behind, because this is Jacoby's bread and butter, hey, take him to the ground. I imagine Rountree has developed a pretty damn good ground game with his physique. Inside low kick by Rountree. Let me know in the chat if you cannot stand Herb Dean as much as I do. And again, I used to love Herb Dean. Went from my favorite ref to my least favorite ref. Jacoby almost landed that spinning headshot. Jacoby now starting to get the timing of Rountree. Rountree He's kind of pulled his foot off the gas a little bit. That first minute, I mean, damn. Oh, and a nice straight right by Jacoby. 2 minutes left in this first round. Jacoby landing more volume here. We'll go over the live stats in between rounds. It really looks like Rountree just really wants to land that finishing blow. Less volume, more just really tag him good. Oh, and Jacoby grabbed the wrist and almost went for the elbow there. Nice outside leg kick by Rountree. Oh, Jacoby landed an uppercut. That looked like it hurt Rountree. Elbow by Jacoby. Man. Jacoby with the uppercut on Rountree. Looked like Rountree might have hurt his foot on that leg kick too. Ooh. Yeah, Rountree, I think he's a little compromised right now. That or Jacoby's he's just in that flow state. Yeah, he must be because Jacoby's just looking so comfortable there, but Rountree did tag him. And Rountree's just throwing bombs, man. Rountree's got to be careful that he doesn't drain the gas tank here. Jacoby's corner. I'm just waiting for them to say, forget about it. Ooh, nice low kick by Rountree. Oh, nice dodge by Jacoby. He ducked that overhand or that right hook, I should say, by Khalil. Keep the comments coming, folks. Totally interactive. $15 seconds left in this first round. Rountree slowed down tremendously. I'd say the first 2 minutes was Rountree. Oh, Rountree now with an overhand and an elbow to end it. I mean, this is a violent fight, folks. Again, hilarious that they put Herb Dean on this one. Of course they put Herb Dean on this one, but wow. All right, let me know how you scored that first round, and let's go over some of the stats here. 76 strikes thrown by Jacoby, 37 significant, and 37 landed. 15 to the head, 10 to the body, 12 to the legs. 0 for 1 on the takedown. 0 control time. This has just been a standing fight, folks. Khalil Rountree, 60 strikes thrown, but only 15 landed, 15 significant, 8 to the head, 1 to the body, 6 to the leg. So that just shows, folks, that Rountree, those first 15 shots that probably really, really landed, I'd say 10 of them were in the first 2 minutes. 5 of them were in the last minute. And in between that time, it was all Dustin Jacoby. Jacoby wins that first round upon looking at the stats there. Yeah, 100%. Eye test, I was curious to hear how you guys are going to score it. I think, Jacoby won that one too. Upon looking at, the numbers there in the analytics, I mean, it's pretty evident. Rountree looks like his strikes are hard. Yeah, Shane, that's the thing. Jacoby, he's a decorated kickboxer. Like I said, when he was cut from the UFC, he actually joined kickboxing instead of MMA, and then did MMA like every 5 kickboxing fights. He would do an MMA fight to stay fresh. But he's predominantly a striker, so he's always gonna strike by volume. Where Rountree, got into mixed martial arts to lose weight and kind of learned the whole game. His bread and butter is just throw that big shot and knock out his opponent. 40 seconds into this second round, and the jab of Rountree, I mean, it's strong, but look how many more jabs Jacoby's landing. That's the thing. Volume-wise, Jacoby's landing more shots. Jacoby, a couple light shots. I love the little taunt, Jacoby. Jacoby really likes to grab the wrist, too, and then elbow right to the face. So Rountree's got to be careful. That Rountree he's taking a lot of shots by Jacoby, though. I know some of them are soft, but he is taking a lot of shots. Jacoby's just putting an ungodly amount of pressure on Rountree early in this second round. Yeah, high guard. by Jacoby, and his head movement's incredible. Rountree, I mean, he's looking good though overall, but Jacoby's definitely showing that there's levels to striking, man. And I'm a decorated kickboxer. High kick attempt by Rountree, man. Every time Jacoby grabs your wrist, you got to be careful because he just pulls you in and. Oh, I almost pulled my freaking headphones out here, but forget about it. I just watched Donnie Brasco again. By the way, folks, plug the company I'm working for. They produce a podcast, Deep Cover, The Real Donnie Brasco, where Joe Pistone is literally the co-host of the show, talking about his time as Donnie Brasco with the mob. It's unbelievable podcast, so go check it out. Johnny Depp played Joe Pistone in the movie Donnie Brasco. My boss will be happy that I gave that humble plug, although not on the 50 to 100 people Bellator stream, but to the fam here. Oh, and a nice 1-2 and overhand left by Rountree. Jacoby now, his pace is starting to slow down a little bit, but the pressure's still there. But Rountree with 2 overhand lefts here land. Rountree's got to keep his hands up. Rountree, some deep rest by Rountree here, and Jacoby saw that. Rountree's got to keep his hands up, man. Rountree's got to keep his hands up. Another big one from Jacoby. Yeah, but he's starting to fade in these last 2 minutes here, and Rountree's able to land a little bit. I do think, and a nice outside low kick on Jacoby. I think a little bit closer of a round, maybe. We'll see. We'll check the stats after this. I feel like Rountree's landing a little bit more here, but you're totally right. Jacoby, by volume, is doing a tremendous job. Arnold Allen's dad should fight in the UFC. Is he jacked or what? Or are you saying Jacoby is Arnold Allen's dad? I mean, he might be. I'm just kidding. Man, even the commentary just went silent there. They're just appreciating this war these light heavyweights are putting on here. What a tremendous fight. Neither of these guys want to take this to the ground. Oh, overhand left by Rountree. That one, you heard the crack. Hey, that's a great point by Dominic Cruz that he highlights there, folks. And I even miss that. Every time that Jacoby switches stances, that's when Rountree... Get out of the way, Herb Dean. That's when Rountree cracks him. Dude, Herb Dean's asleep. Left hand, Rountree. God, I hate Herb Dean. Yeah, so this was kind of flipped. This round was kind of flipped. Jacoby was kind of winning the first half of this round, but Rountree's come back pretty strong. Rountree does look dead tired, though, I will say. Rountree might have won the second round, though. Who knows? Good fight, regardless. High kick attempt by Jacoby. Oh, and on the counter there, Jacoby lands that left. Oh, the 1-2 by Rountree, though. Man, this is a great fight. Let me know your thoughts. Khabib, you're back. What's going on, Khabib? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. End of the first round. Man, end of the second round. What an incredible fight thus far, folks. What an incredible fight. Let's take a look at the stats here. Dustin Jacoby, 187 strikes thrown, 91 landed, 91 significant, 61 to the head, 13 to the body, 17 to the legs, 5 seconds of control time, 0 for 1 on the takedown. Rountree, 146 shots thrown, so a way better second round for Rountree. That's what I'm saying. 52 shots landed, 52 significant, 37 to the head, 5 to the body, 10 to the leg. Again, no control time. They clinched for like 2 seconds. A way better second round for Rountree. Enough that he gets that second round and we go into this third round as a tie. Debatable, but there's an argument there. And with that mindset, you should come out and try to win that third round hot and heavy. No taking your foot off the gas if you're Jacoby. Obviously, if you're Rountree, you know that it's close, but I finish fights, and this is what I want to do. Rountree's out of gas. It's about to be Jacoby win in this bout. We shall see. We shall see. Puncher's chance, man. But yes, he does look quite tired. And it looks like Jacoby's actually like recovered a bit. Oh, Rountree with a good combo there. Oh, Rountree still throwing those bombs though, man. Ooh, nice body shot combo by Jacoby. Jacoby's such a fun striker to watch, man. What an excellent display of striking by Jacoby. He's a light heavyweight threat. Oh, Rountree tagged him with that right. Rountree overhand left, and that landed too. What a fight, guys. What a fight. What a fight. I don't have any other words right now. This is tremendous. If you're a fan of the sport, if you're a fan of striking in the sport, this is what you want to watch right now. Rountree is dead tired though, and Jacoby should capitalize on this. If he's and he just tags up that leg of Rountree again. Jacoby, being the veteran that he is, should. I don't think he finishes. I don't think he knocks Rountree out, but I think that he's a veteran in stand-up striking. He knows what he has to do to win this fight here on the judges' scorecard. Nice feint right hand by Jacoby. I know Chase Hooper lost, but did he get finished? Oh, he got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Chase got beaten up. Chase didn't even land one punch. It was sad, buddy. I got there you go. There you go. But yeah, unfortunately, Khabib, Chase Hooper got absolutely destroyed on the feet, and it was tough to watch at the end. You know, Herb Dean luckily didn't let him die, so that's a win at least. All right, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this third and final round to this amazing fight to open up the main card here. UFC Fight Night Kattar Allen. This third round, man, I mean, it's back and forth. Oh, left hand again by Rountree. Again, this is just, if we're going by damage done, Rountree's doing more damage. Right? Rountree's doing some more damage here. If you look, but again, it's tough. Rountree is landing the harder big shots because you look at Jacoby's face, man. But Jacoby's landing volume. We'll see how the judges score this one. We'll take a look at the significant strikes again and all the stats right after this fight ends. 1 minute and 55 seconds remain in this third round. Rountree has no damage showing on his face. That's a left bomb by Rountree. See, that's the thing, Shane. Oh, and I think it was a clash of heads there that actually made Jacoby stumble backwards. But yeah, 1 minute and 35 seconds. Can Rountree do enough in the final minute and 30 of this fight to win? I think he can, man. With this pace that he has, he keeps tagging Jacoby. It's crazy to think that Khalil Rountree was an out-of-shape, over 300-pound kid addicted to alcohol and cigarettes. And look at him now, man. Look at him now. Crazy. It's cool that he was a punk rock kid, too. Man, here, Jacoby going for the single leg, and Rountree does a good job of defending it and then makes him pay with some counters. Uppercut by Rountree. Okay, here we go. 40 seconds left. Who's going to win this, guys? I hear the corners just yelling, 30 seconds. Forget about it. Oh, Rountree tagged Jacoby and then a knee to the head. 20 seconds left, and Rountree, he's got a little bit of gas left, and he's throwing everything. He's throwing everything at Jacoby right now, folks. He's throwing everything at him. And Jacoby answers. Oh, my goodness. What a fight. Just trading jabs now. If this doesn't get fight of the night, wow. We are not worthy of a fight that beautiful, folks. Honestly. What did we do to deserve that? That was amazing. Incredible. Now, how the fuck are the judges going to score it? Oh, my goodness. You know what, Shane? the more I listen to like MMA podcasts that really focus on like scoring and stuff like that, I think Felder was on a few shows talking about the classes and like courses that he took about MMA judging. He said at the end of the day, it's a fight. Whoever sustained more damage, even if there's a gap in significant strikes, even if there's a gap in the takedowns and control time, they usually give it to the guy who, you know, is wearing the more damage. What a great fight what a great start to the fight night. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. And again, shout out to you all for joining. Shout out for the €1 donation from Peanuts. You're an absolute beauty, buddy. 284 strikes thrown by Dustin Jacoby. God damn it. Why do I keep messing up his name? 147 landed, 147 significant, 100 to the head. He punched Khalil Rountree 100 times in the head. That's crazy. 220 to the body, 27 to the leg, 0 for 3 on takedown. Rountree 240 shots thrown, 85 significant, 85 landed, 61 to the head, 11 to the body, 13 to the legs. Joe Martinez has the official decision. Too late. Split decision. Khalil Rountree wins by split decision. It is damage done that wins this one. Jacoby looks disappointed. A good display of respect by both these guys. They hug it out. Jacoby shaking his head. And you know what? The guy, again, Dustin Jacoby is on an 8-fight MMA win streak right now. Not to mention his 3-fight kickboxing win streak as well. The guy hasn't lost a fight since 2016 in Glory 34 in Denver. So, of course, he's going to be a little bummed about losing this one. Hey, cash that money for everyone who bet on Rountree. The slight underdog wins this one and is opening on the opening fight on the main card. Wow. Just listening into Rountree talking to Bisping now. Oh, apparently the crowd is heckling Rountree right now. The crowd is heckling Rountree right now. He told them to shut up, and then Michael Bisping said, "Yeah, I second that. Shut up." When's Dana gonna make a UFC Royal Rumble? I think Rountree deserved that because he did more damage. Shane Unite. Talk about pay-per-view numbers. That would be down 2 in the beer bets, and Peanut streak is over. Rountree's saying he's thanking everyone who started supporting him since his last win. Oh, he just said, Hunter, Dana, I'm not fighting again until EA Sports puts me in the video game. Attaboy. No way. Rountree won. I'm glad they made that call. Yep. Hey, the UFC keeps preaching damage, damage, damage. He did more damage despite Jacoby landing the more significant strikes. And you know what, Jacoby, this isn't kickboxing, bud. This isn't kickboxing. People say it's a robbery. Hardly a robbery. Look at Jacoby's face. Look at Rountree's face. Enough said. Rountree's not even cut. That was an absolute war. Absolute war. I tip my cap to Khalil Rountree. Well, look at that. Shane says he has not met many other Shanes. Well, now you have. There's a former UFC fighter, now PFL fighter named Shane Burgos. Which I'm actually pretty upset the UFC lost him because he was unreal. Unreal. All right, we won't take a break since we had a decision win there. What a fight to start the main card. Again, we are not worthy. All right, next we have Tresean Gore. Another middleweight prospect bout against Josh Fremd against Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore, unfortunately, on a 2-fight losing streak. Yeah, let's get into it right now. Let's highlight both these fighters. ESPN, come on. There we go. Total strikes. Oh, I just changed it. They were, one was, what was it, 260 and one was like 240, something like that. I was named after the cowboy film, Shane. Shane's are the best. He did put in a lot of damage. Thank goodness they put in an audience. It was really creepy seeing only Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, it was like Mark Zuckerberg and just some Facebook execs. That was a little weird. Bye-bye, Tresean Gore. We shall see. If he loses this fight, I don't know if the UFC is going to keep him around. Okay, let's highlight the fighters here. Tresean Gore. He is 3-2 professionally. He's lost his last 2 fights. The 28-year-old from South Carolina. He lost to Cody Brundage. He lost to Brian Battle. And his only other fights were in NFC and AFC, where he went 3-0 before joining the Ultimate Fighter. Won both of his fights on the Ultimate Fighter. Couldn't compete in the finale. Then ended up fighting Brian Battle, who won in his place. Brian Battle, solid fight, by the way. Beat him unanimous decision. Then Brian Battle actually went and head kick KO'd his next opponent. The Cody Brundage loss, I mean, he got absolutely wrecked in the first round. So is this the comeback for Tresean Gore? We shall see. Looking at his opponent here, Josh Fremd. The big yins, Josh Fremd, minus 155. He's the slight favorite, the 28-year-old, so they're the same age, is out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He has a record of 9-3. He lost his last fight as well. So both of these fighters coming off a loss. He lost to Anthony Hernandez. Before then, in LFA and FAC. So I believe he is probably a James Krause guy. He beat Renato Valente in LFA, and he beat Joel Bowman in FAC rear naked choke. He was an LFA guy. He fought 5 times in LFA, where he went 4-1, won in FAC before joining the UFC, lost his debut. Here he is tonight facing Tresean Gore. He's a slight favorite again, minus 155. Tresean Gore's opponent, plus 135, slight underdog. I'm going with the more experienced Josh Fremd, big yins. Let's go. Sorry, Tresean. I'm rooting for you from the heart. And if you win, I won't be upset or anything like that, even though it's not my pick, but I truly believe that the veteran will get this done here. Let's go back to the live chat here. What do you guys think about this one? Let me know your predictions as well, and I'll catch up on your comments. Oh, excuse me, here in a second. Just want to get this fight back on the ticker here. Okay. There we go. Tresean Gore, Josh Fremd. Let me know your predictions in the live chat here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. We do giveaways on every single fight companion that we host here on the channel. All you have to do, enter, is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. At the end of the stream, if we hit 50 likes on the video, we will choose a winner from the live chat. You know, I'll throw another one out there, and I've talked about this earlier in the stream. If we hit 1,200 subscribers by the end of the night, too, on the channel, we'll give away another piece of City Life Project merchandise. You choose the prize. You get to choose what you want from our merch store, thecitylifeproject.com. Okay. You heard my prediction, locking it in, going back to the live chat right now. Dun, 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 bum, ba, dum, ba, ba. I've heard of that movie, but never seen it. Oh, talking about the movie. Tresean looks a few cents short of $1. They still do the Ultimate Fighter? Yeah, and it's horrendous now, man, because it's 2022, right? It's like you can't remake. Put it this way: if someone just made the show Entourage and threw it out there, Squid Games can fly, I know, but it would be canceled, right? It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing. You can't have the real the real original Ultimate Fighter in this day and age. It's not what TV viewers want to see. Maybe if they recreated that way, like the diehards on Fight Pass would watch it, but I don't know. I look, the last one was horrendous. It was Nunes and Pena were the coaches. No drama, nothing funny at all. I stopped watching the actual show like 2 days in, 2 episodes in. I just fast forwarded to the fights. I watched the exhibition fights. I watched the finale. The fights are still fine. They're solid fighters. They're like the same level fighters that you would see on Contender Series. But then it begs the question: why aren't we just watching Contender Series? Shane's got Gore. Gonna go Gore, locking these in. I had to watch it when my mom told me. He's motivated to win this fight, so I believe in him. Hey, and I'm rooting for him because I watched his press conference, and it was, you felt for the guy. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I won't forget. I'm bookmarking this right now. I got 14 cents free, but that's going to Fremd. All or nothing, baby. I picked the opposite of you again. Both Shanes are going Tresean Gore. Hey, he looks in decent shape here. I know he had issues with his weight cut before. By the way, folks, vote in the poll question too. And if you're new to the stream, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video, we'll give away some merch, as well as if we hit 1,200 subscribers tonight, we'll also give you some merch and we'll pick a winner from the live chat. We do a minimum of 2 watch-alongs a week, sometimes 3. Today, back-to-back, just, hey, Bellator Milan, it started early and had nothing to do today, so it was awesome. But again, minimum of 2 live streams every week. If you dig these fight companions and the content that we post on the channel, we'd love to have you. So like, subscribe, and enter our contest. All right, here we go, folks. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
And Gore right away for the single leg. Right after single leg, Fremd goes for the guillotine. Oh my goodness. Fremd looking for the guillotine right away. And I think he let go with the other hand, so Gore's out of it. Could you imagine if it ended like that? How devastating that would be? So Gore adjusted and now has modified half guard. He can maybe even mount in this half guard here if he gets Fremd off his side. Gore now maybe even going for his own guillotine. North, south. Gore now going for his own guillotine here. Gore is not letting go of the neck here. Good job by Fremd to drag out of that, though. And now they're clinching up against the cage. That's because they were with Disney. There's no drama. Case in point, She-Hulk. There you go. Got him by a hold right away by Fremd. Clinching now. Tresean Gore, definitely a strong guy. So there's a lot of power. There's a lot of strength there when you have a guy pushing up against you on the cage in that clinch. Tresean Gore now with the body lock, going for the double leg, and nice slam by Tresean Gore. And he takes the back of Fremd. Gore takes the back of Fremd. That was a beautiful slam by Gore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was gorgeous. Gore now has the back of Fremd. He should get the body triangle going here. Come on, Gore. Gore needs to get that body triangle. Gore's just kind of clinging on to him. He's got to secure that body triangle, man. That's how you hold these guys in place. Gore now fighting the hands. Elects just to kind of hold him there. His feet are crossed, but he's not securing the torso. It's just scary because that allows Fremd to be able to turn quickly. Come on, allez, action. Oh, and a great job by Fremd to get back up to his feet. Fremd tried to go over the single leg, but Gore made him pay for that with a strike. Nice outside low kick by Fremd. Fremd's huge, man. He's tall. Holy crap. Oh, nice left jab by Gore. Damn, that was good. Gore trying to find a home for that left jab again. It landed a couple times. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. We'll announce a winner at the end of the stream. And Gore's quick. Oh, head kick attempt by Fremd. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. Hey, fun first round. Action-packed thus far. Center of the octagon. Nice body kick by Fremd. Oh, Fremd going in with the knees now. Flying knee. Went and clinched up. I don't know if Fremd landed too much with the combos on his hands there, but that knee on the entry, that looked like a tag. Gore now fighting in the grappling. Fremd pushing Gore up against the cage again. Damn, good first round, folks. Good first round. 43 seconds left. Oof. This damn mic sucks. Can't wait to get my desk. Hopefully in a couple days. Hopefully by the next stream, it'll be in that room, folks. All right, separated now. Gore tried with the left hand and he missed. Going for that left hook again. That one just lands below the chin. 15 seconds left in the first round. Nice shot by Fremd there. Fremd with the flying knee again and uppercut on Gore in the final 10 seconds of this first round. There it is. End of the first round. Action pack, back and forth. Let's take a look at the stats. 38 shots thrown for Fremd, 23 landed, 18 significant, 6 to the head, 8 to the body, 4 to the legs. 30 seconds of control time, no takedown attempts. Gore, 19 strikes thrown, 10 landed, 6 significant, 4 to the head, 2 to the legs, 2 minutes and 36 seconds of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedown. Yeah, I mean, the rear naked choke, you can't really say that was a submission attempt. He really didn't have any of the hooks in for that. So 2 for 3 on the takedown. You know, more than half the significant strikes, or less than half significant strikes, I should say, than Fremd. But you look at the 2 minutes and 36 seconds of control time. This one, I'd probably think that Gore won the first round. Neither of them did too much damage on each other in that one. Yes, I did, Shane. I picked Fremd to win. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Yeah, action-packed indeed. All right. Oh, and Fremd actually with a nice shot there. And Gore doesn't move too much on his feet. He's pretty stationary, but and maybe that's why Fremd's finding that mark. Yeah, there it is. I mean, Fremd can come in 2 shots in. No, they didn't get through the guard. You know, Gore was blocking them, but it was a good entry. 1-2 block and was able to get that single leg. Oh, and Gore now has a guillotine. Gore has a guillotine, and that is deep. That is so deep that Gore has literally just ragdolled from the neck. And he's out.
Looking to finish it. It is all over.
Emotional damage.
Oh my goodness, what a great win for Tresean Gore. My God. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Look at that. Fremd just woke up. Fremd just woke up and was like, he literally said, "Did I lose?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." Wow. Hey, Shane, I can choose somebody to win strategically and still root for them, no? He out. Boom. Gore takes the win. Yeah, dude, that was 3 underdogs in a row. It's so deep, guys. Tresean Gore swung this guy from his neck and refused to go down. Gore refused to go down on his back for that guillotine. He was like, no, this is going to be standing up, and he put his opponent to sleep. Beautiful decision victory. Or sorry, beautiful submission victory. Hey, and the kid needed that, so props to him. Props to him.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I lost my pick, but I'm happy he won that. Whoa, he so needed that. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Shane, you seem like you were cheering for Gore at times. Yeah, I mean, I was cheering for him, but I picked Fremd to win, and Fremd was the favorite. Yeah, Gore, let's go, baby. Wow. Dude, this main card has delivered. And you know what? The prelims are pretty good too, but the main card especially. I mean, starting with Rountree, this fight. And we'll talk about what we got coming up next here, folks, in just a moment. But Waldo Cortes-Acosta versus Jared Vanderaa. Heavyweights. And I don't think this is going to go 3 rounds, but we'll get into that in a moment here. Back to the center of the octagon we go to hear the official, I shouldn't even say decision, official announcement to the winner, Tresean Gore. And folks, we're almost there. We only have 3 more fights left in this card. How crazy is that? What a fun day of fights here. Literally just been lounging, watching fights all day. Mr. Vicious, Tresean Gore, the winner. Winner by submission, ninja choke, baby. All right, Michael Bisping in the center of the ring with Tresean Gore. Michael Bisping saying struggled instead of struggled. You've kind of struggled.
Champion like you interviewing me, and one day I hope to be one, but I gotta keep getting through these obstacles. Well, thank you very much.
Tresean Gore, a little bit humbled, a little more humbled after those 2 losses than coming off his 3-0 MMA victory out of the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, he's got Lima and how do you say his name? Nijikuko? I know that was a terrible pronunciation, but when he was fighting, it was a hard time. Diego Lima, absolute beauty. Shouting out his team. That's awesome. It wasn't the most technical, but you nearly ripped his head off. Other goal would come second. Shane, if we pick the same, we are guaranteed a win. Yeah, double Shane. He's undefeated. I got Waldo by TKO. It's Miller time for you. Hell yeah, Gravedigger. Let's go, baby.
Thank you to God. Thank you to Juliana Prophet Gore, my wife, Tresean Gore Jr., Miss Lisa Prophet.
He's just saying thanks to everyone. What a guy. I mean, he's so thrilled. I mean, he got that proverbial monkey off his back. Michael Bisping. Michael freaking Bisping, folks. Oh, wow. Well, it's Miller time for Gravedigger Jones. What time is it for you folks? What are you sipping on this evening? Shane can't argue with that logic. This is awesome. This is what I'm saying, folks. I don't care if we have 300 people or 10 people in the stream. It's amazing just like the community that we're building here. And I'm so thrilled to be part of it. I'm so thrilled just to see you folks chatting away too. All right, next fight up here next, folks. Jeez, Gordon Ryan's an absolute beast, dude. This guy doesn't fight MMA, he grapples. Anyways, let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks. I'll give you my predictions, then we'll take a quick break. Waldo Cortes-Acosta, the Salsa Boy. He is the minus 210 favorite, training out of Arizona, out of the Dominican Republic. He is 7-0 right now in his professional MMA career. He won on the Contender Series this year, and he's currently, like I said, 7-0 professionally. Making his UFC debut outside of the Contender Series is Waldo Cortes-Acosta. He predominantly fought in LFA, Bellator, and he boxed before. So predominantly a boxer and fought in LFA and Bellator before joining the UFC and Contender Series. Wow. So this guy's got some hands. This guy's got some hands. I'm starting to remember him now on Contender Series. His opponent, though, the veteran, Jared the Mountain Vanderaa, 12-9. Unfortunately for him, I mean, he's being fed a younger guy, and the younger guy's being fed, okay, here's a veteran of the UFC, 30 years old, 4 losses right now. So he's on a 4-fight losing streak. He lost to Arlovski. He lost to Oleinik. He lost to Chase Sherman. He lost to Romanov. So, yeah, some decent guys there. Beat Justin Taffa, but lost to Spivak before that. So, not the best recent times anyways. You know, he's not won since 2021. Although he did fight. He did fight quite a bit. Since 2021, he's had 6 fights. But he's been knocked out in a lot of them. So he lost in a split decision to Arlovski, but he's been knocked out in the rest of the fight. So anyways, not surprised that the underdog is Vanderaa at plus 165. I'm going with the Contender Series Salsa Boy at minus 210. Let's go, Waldo Cortes-Acosta, the Salsa Boy. How can you go against him? Bisping is a proper character. Remember when we couldn't even understand Bisping back in the day when he was in the UFC, the early days? Bisping, by the way, one of the best characters on The Ultimate Fighter. Wait, Jared Vanderaa came from Contender Series? Get the fuck out of here. I just looked at that and I just totally glanced over. That's hilarious. Look at all those heavyweights. Oh my goodness. I forgot how big this guy was. Oh, I remember this fight now. Week 2. So yeah, it was a while ago, but yeah, he absolutely just mantled this guy. All right, well, the way Acosta, I should say, fights, former boxer, looks like a fucking NFL player too. He's going to beat the piss out of his opponent. I'm sorry, Vanderaa. I have only a tiny screen. I'm slowly going blind. I can't read all the stats on the screen. Will you just let me know, and I can make them a little bigger for you? Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Yeah, this is going to be a good one, folks. This is going to be a good heavyweight. Sorry to hear that, Asiel, but soon you'll be superhuman. There you go. There you go. All right, folks, I'm going to take just a quick break here as the fighters walk out. You've already heard my prediction. If you haven't typed your prediction in the live chat yet, get it in there. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I got to grab another cold one, and I'll see you right here on the other side. Literally 1 minute break here, and we'll be right back as the fighters walk out to the octagon. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction and interaction with all you folks here. Thank you to those who've donated. Thank you to those who've been here this entire night. This is awesome. Love hanging out and watching these streams with you. All right, 3 more fights left. Heavyweights, then the co-main and the main event of the evening. We'll be back in literally a minute's time. Thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining this fight companion, yet another fight companion that we are hosting here on the channel. And folks, if you're new to the channel, we do these minimum 2 times a week. That's right. We host 2 live streams, 2 watch-alongs, watch parties, fight companions, whatever you want to call them. And we really are pumped that you're here to watch this one with us today. Back-to-back Bellator UFC. This has been awesome. Thank you so much. We went over the fighters. We already highlighted them. We talked about their record. We talked about their fighting style. We pretty much just highlighted both of them, the betting odds going into this one. I gave my prediction. I gave my prediction. We're going with Acosta here. I asked the live chat here for your prediction. We're totally interactive here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, my live reaction, of course, and interaction with you folks. I want to hear your reactions too as we continue to watch these fights. And I appreciate all the new viewers here tonight. It's always fun watching these fights with you guys, and I appreciate the support, appreciate the donations, the whole 9 yards. All right, heavyweights. So this one shouldn't go too long. Acosta 7-0, minus 195 favorite, 31 years old. Jared Vanderaa 12-9, plus 165 underdog, 30 years old. Both, 260 pounds. Vanderaa with 2-inch reach advantage. Joey, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Vanderaa wins. That's what Khabib is going with. Shane's got to get Vanderaa. Joey, who are you rooting for in this one? Who do you got? Going for Acosta's Gravedigger. Joey, haven't seen you in a while, man. Cheers. Happy Saturday. What are you sipping on tonight? And here we go. Shout out to all the new viewers here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. You're automatically entered into winning our giveaway, or you're automatically entered into our giveaway by liking the video and dropping a comment in the live chat. If we hit 50 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we will choose a lucky winner from the live chat and send you some City Life Project merchandise. Let's go. Again, Joey, hope you're doing well, buddy. It's been a while. All right, Mark Smith, one of my favorite referees, in for this one. Heavyweights. I can't see this fight going 3 rounds, folks. I really can't. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
Center of the octagon. Outside low kick by Vanderaa. Honestly, Vanderaa is, again, heavyweight and his type of body. He looks in really good shape compared to how he's looked before. Again, as a heavyweight. Ooh, nice inside low kick by Acosta. Kamaru Usman thinks he's in front. He's in the front row of this fight. Not a lot of action yet. Engaging the range, some low kicks. Ooh, and a right body shot by Acosta on Vanderaa. Overhand right by Acosta. Apparently, Acosta played professional baseball for the Cincinnati Reds. He's got a right hand. Inside low kick. Oh, and Acosta taunts Vanderaa a bit. Says, let's go. Keep the comments coming. We address them all here, folks. Yeah, Acosta, UFC debut, and he wants to make some noise for sure. Nice overhand right by Acosta. It only takes one with these heavyweights, folks. 2 nice jabs by Acosta on Vanderaa. Oh, man, Acosta's just kind of taunting Vanderaa again here, stalking him down. Oh, and a couple good shots by Acosta. Vanderaa had got 1 shot in on the counter there, but yeah, Acosta landed 2 good ones, and the jab is finding that left hand. Big outside low kick by Vanderaa. Overhand right by Acosta. Vote in the poll question too, folks. Let me know what you voted for. Center of the octagon. 2 minutes left in this first round.
Cortes-Acosta started pumping the jab a little bit. Now he's held back and appears to be just cocking the big right hand cannon.
They're still just trying to find a home for their big blows here. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Oh, a nice left hook by Acosta. Acosta looks... The speed difference is evident here, folks. And I know they're both quote-unquote prospects. They're both 30, 31, 30. But, I mean, Cortes-Acosta, his speed is tremendous. And his jab is so quick. This ain't going the distance. It's 3 a.m. here and still going strong. Peanuts, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Ooh, that outside low kick on Acosta seemed to hurt. I'm not going to say that out loud, but yes. Shane, how could you pick against another Shane? Oh, my God, Shane.
So that's how you take out the right hand of somebody. You take out the lead leg. And look, you're seeing him already switch stance.
46 seconds left in this first round. Again, that left hand by Acosta, that jab, it's finding a home. Oh, but hey, Vanderaa, those kicks in the lead leg of Cortes-Acosta, that seems to have hurt him a lot. He's limping a little bit on that lead left leg. And I mean, that's a good adjustment by Vanderaa. Keep attacking that leg. Oh, no, dude. Acosta, that one really hurt him. Oh, man, now Vanderaa is forced to fight southpaw now. That left leg of Acosta's forced to fight southpaw now. Wow, that lead leg of Acosta got absolutely wrecked. Great job by Vanderaa for recognizing, man, I'm losing the striking match right now. I got to do something to negate this jab that's hitting me. Did a great job of attacking that leg. Is Cortes-Acosta's first name Shane? Or pick different than you? Anyways. Whoops. Oh my God, I hate Apple. Oh my God, I just even made that worse, didn't I? Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry, folks. It just like thinks I want it, not as a little box here that I perfectly measured for the stream. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Okay, looking at the stats here. 40 shots thrown by Cortes-Acosta. 19 landed, 19 significant, 13 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the leg. Vanderaa, 35 shots thrown, 11 landed, 11 significant, 11, 0 to the head, 0 to the body, 11 to the leg. So, folks, Vanderaa has thrown 23 shots to the head. None landed, none significant. There you go. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
That left lead leg, that's where Vanderaa is going to have to keep attacking. But Cortes-Acosta, he wants to end this now. No 3-round fight. He's got to end this now, or his leg's going to get picked apart. Oh, Vanderaa is still attacking that leg. Cortes-Acosta switches legs, and Vanderaa attacks as well. Great adjustments by Vanderaa here. Can't get in the pocket with his strike, so he's attacking the legs. And I don't think this is something that Cortes-Acosta was planning for. Oh, man. Fuck, that kick looked like it hurt. Oh, my goodness, dude. That left leg of Cortes-Acosta is so banged up that Acosta's just throwing bombs now. He's like, that's it. It's over. I can't take another leg kick. I'm just going to. Oh, and Vanderaa tried to throw another leg kick, and Acosta went in for a takedown or to clinch up here. Yeah, Acosta, I mean, Dominic Cruz said it perfectly there. He doesn't have an answer for that leg kick. His answer is throw bombs and end this fight. Because he's limping right now. Why the hell would you throw a leg kick now, Acosta? Oh, did you see that? Acosta just yelled at Vanderaa. He went, ooh, and then just punched him in the face. Acosta's yelling in Vandera's face, let's go, child's play. 3 minutes left in the second round. Gravedigger, Acosta gonna hurry up, or he like, oh, like that. Oh my goodness, Vanderaa again goes after that leg. Oh my god, that's funny. Acosta checked one kick and he just yells in Vandera's face. Ooh. Body kick. Overhand right by Acosta. That one lands, but Vanderaa is a beast. Oh, Vanderaa gets the back now. Vanderaa clinches up Acosta and is just making him pay in the clinch. Knees to the body, elbows to the face. You can definitely see that Vanderaa is more of a veteran. Despite them being the same age, a veteran of the fight game, for sure. He said, bitch, please. Please, good sir. Yeah, look at 20 significant strikes from Vanderaa have landed on the legs of Cortes-Acosta.
He ate a lot of shots, and he's still in this fight.
21 leg kicks now for Vanderaa. I mean, Acosta's tough as hell, man. I mean, that lead leg is destroyed, and he's still moving forward. Hands down, though, he's getting a little showboaty here, and I don't necessarily know if he's winning this fight. Because, yeah, Vanderaa may not be landing on the head, but he's landing on the leg. Once Vanderaa gets in the pocket, though, he does a good job. Yeah, definitely Cortes has a speed advantage. The commentary's talking about maybe doing some, like, throwing some feints out there. Oh, man, Vanderaa again goes for the leg kick. And as soon as Cortes clinches, that's what Vanderaa wants him to do, because that's where he can employ his dirty boxing and his elbows, knees. 20 seconds left. Ooh, overhand left by Vanderaa. Acosta tries to throw overhand right back at him. Final seconds of the second round. Stare down between them. Wow, this is a hell of a heavyweight fight. I thought this one was going to end very, very quickly. I thought one of them was going to go down super quick. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. 103 strikes thrown by Cortes-Acosta, 45 landed, 45 significant, 28 to the head, 11 to the body, 6 to the legs, merely 3 seconds of control time. Looking at Vanderaa, 95 strikes thrown, so pretty close, 38 landed, again, pretty close. 35 significant, 8 to the head, 4 to the body, 23 to the leg, folks. 0 for 1 on the takedown. Damage again. It goes back to damage. Let's see how banged up Vandera's face is compared to how banged up the legs are of Acosta and how the judges are going to score that. I think Acosta won the first round. It's hard to call that second round. I tend to think Acosta's up in this fight, but we'll see. Judges value headshots over leg shots. That is true, Shane. That is true. But if the guy can't move, right, it's a lot of damage. Judges need to be kicked in the legs a few times too, so they understand. Michael Bisping has joked too on the broadcast, being like, you know, I'll kick an official's leg and show him how it feels. Then maybe they'll be like, oh, or sorry, a judge's leg and show them how it feels. Then maybe they'll be like, oh, okay, you know, yeah, they do a lot of damage. Yeah. Look at that. We had double Shane ×2 in the chat here today. Vandeera's nose is blooding, but is still determined. Yep, absolutely. And third and final round.
Let's get it all!
I still can't believe Hawes got his knee ripped up earlier tonight, folks. We're 1 minute into this third round. Oh, a nice right hand by Acosta. I mean, Acosta's left jab, it's found a home all night. Very, very quick. Inside low kick now by Vanderaa. Yeah, Vandeera's, I mean, he's employed the low kick plan beautifully. Hey, Paul, drop a like. Come on, Waldo, you're fighting a pumpkin. He's orange like one right now. And by the way, happy Halloween. Halloween weekend. I hope you all have some good times. Let me know if your dress up is anything crazy too. Let me know your plans. I know Shane went out already for Halloween. Let me know if you guys have any cool costumes planned. Let me know what your favorite Halloween candy is as well. Oh, and a nice left jab. Oh, overhand by Acosta. Whew. Good exchange there. 30 leg kicks Vandeera's landed now, folks. Yeah, happy Halloween. Yeah, the judges are even saying it's tough to call this one because, yeah, Vandeera's nose is bloodied, but realistically, no cuts to his face or anything like that. You get jabbed in the nose, your nose is going to bleed, right? But again, how many leg strikes have these judges ever taken? Do they know how damaging those really are? I would argue no, they don't. Outside low kick by Vanderaa. Another outside low kick by Vanderaa. Hell of a heavyweight scrap. Did not think this was going to go 3 rounds, folks. And again, jabs by Acosta. Yeah, Acosta, I mean, he's a hell of a boxer. That's where that jab comes in. Oh, the showboating in Vanderaa. He's kicking his legs. The salsa man now is dancing in the final minute of this third round. Oh my goodness. Vanderaa now is also dancing. That's pretty funny. Final 30 seconds in this third and final round. Finish him, do it. The outside low kick again. You know, I respect Vandeera's game plan that was executed perfectly. Great fight here. Great fight. Hey, that's a great point by Michael Bisping. Vandeera's taken a lot of shots and he never looked that hurt. You know what I'm saying? Vandeera's got some moves too. Yeah, man, this guy can dance. And a good display of respect by both of these guys. So that's awesome. They embrace here after taunting each other. Oh, and I love them. They're dancing to each other. Vandeera's like, that's pretty funny, showing off the dance moves. Wow. I love seeing the fighters show their respect at the end of the bouts, folks. Those are fun to watch. Fuck, this one's hard to score. I tend to agree with Shane. Shots to the face, I feel like the judges are going to hold a little more value on. Let's take a look at the stats here. 167 strikes thrown by Acosta, 67 landed, 67 significant, 47 to the head, 12 to the body, 8 to the legs. Vanderaa, 147 strikes thrown, 61 strikes landed, 58 significant, 15 to the head, 5 to the body, 30 freaking 8 to the legs, 13 seconds of control time, 0 for 1 on the takedown. So honestly, folks, this is going to come down to, do the judges value his legs being, Acosta's legs being compromised as valuable as the strikes that Vanderaa took to the head? We shall see. Close fight. I think I lost that pick because I broke the Shane synergy. Next fight will be fire. What's up, Brian? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, I'm thinking Waldo on the fact that they don't want Vanderaa in the UFC anymore, which sucks because Vanderaa, I mean, he's been in exciting fights, even in his losses. All right, we're listening into this to the decision, folks. Unanimous decision. Salsa Boy wins this one. He is still undefeated. Acosta takes it, ladies and gentlemen. Vanderaa giving him the handshake. I mean, yeah, Vanderaa on a 4-fight losing streak, now a 5-fight losing streak. You have to imagine that this might have been his last fight in the UFC. He's an exciting fighter in heavyweights. It's kind of a different story. But the fact that he wasn't just knocked out in 5 straight fights, it's hard to say. We shall see. Former LFA heavyweight champion is Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Oh, I didn't know he didn't speak any English at all. Just Portuguese. By the way, this translator is the GOAT of all translators in the UFC. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them in a sec. Co-main event next year, folks. Wow, I can't believe we've gone through so many fights here today. This is unbelievable. What a tremendous day of mixed martial arts.
Exactly, and you came out a winner. Congratulations. Still undefeated. How was it fighting here in the UFC for the first time and certainly getting a victory?
I love this translator. He's so awesome. Shout out to all the new viewers here watching us live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do a minimum of 2 watch parties, fight companions every single week. This week we've done 3. This is the 3rd and final one of the week, and I'm so happy to be watching these fights and hanging out with you folks. Look, we're giving away prizes here tonight too. So like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. When we hit 50 likes on the video, we'll choose a winner randomly from the live chat, and we'll send you some City Life Project merchandise. If we also get to 1,200 subscribers by the end of the stream, we will also pick a winner and give you some merch. Let me know your predictions for the next fight here as we go back to the comments. Everyone's happy that Waldo won. Now I have to pick the opposite of Isha and get the next 2 right just to tie. Oh my God, yes, says Shane. Is the 0 gonna go? The 0 stayed, and I am God.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Shout out to everyone joining us live in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, so blessed that you are here watching this fight with us. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction with you folks. Drop a comment, like the video. Thank you so much for joining. All right, Tim Means, Max Griffin there next, co-main event of the evening, folks. I want to hear your predictions. All right, looking at Tim Means, 32-13-1. He's running a 1-fight losing streak. He lost to Kevin Holland at UFC Fight Night earlier this year. Before then, was on a 3-fight win streak. Beat Loreno Staropoli, beat Mike Perry, beat Nicholas Dalby. before fighting Kevin Holland. He's been in the UFC for many, many years. He's fought in Legacy FC, King of the Cage. And he's been in the UFC since 2014, where he made his debut against Neil Magny. He lost that, went on a 4-fight win streak, lost to Matt Brown, went on a 2-fight win streak, lost to Cowboy Oliveira, beat Alex Garcia, lost to Bilal Muhammad, and has just been a veteran in the UFC ever since. Looking at his opponent, Max Payne Griffin, 18-9 is Max Griffin. Max Griffin also coming off a loss, funny enough, to Neil Magny. So Max Griffin is coming off a loss to the first fighter in the UFC that Tim Means fought and also lost to. Before then, went on a 3-fight win streak. Did Max Griffin. He beat Ramiz Bahimaj. Sorry if I butchered that. Keenan Song and Carlos Condit. I believe in Carlos Condit's final fight in the UFC and in his career. Lost to Neil Magny earlier this year at a UFC fight night. So Max Griffin, 18-9, coming off a loss. Tim's Dirty Bird Mean also coming off a loss. Tim Means is the slight underdog at plus 155. Max Griffin, the slight favorite at minus 185. Max Griffin is 36 years old. Tim Means is 38 years old. So both of them on the wrong side of 35. However, it's a decent matchup given that they're both veterans of the sport, both coming off a loss and both veterans of the UFC. As the fighters make their way to the octagon, what do you folks think? Who do you think wins this fight? What are your predictions for this one? Let me know in the live chat. The zero stays intact. A prospect over the hill? We shall see. Max. We're going to Lemos again. Means early KO. Locking it in. What's up, Brian? Thank you so much for joining. I think I'm being careful who I pick Waldo to beat in the future. Way too close. That was close. But it was a good fight. Again, he's new to the UFC, so we'll see. Plus a clown show to finish. Absolutely. All right, folks. I'm just going to use the restroom quick. I will be right back. The fighters are making their way to the octagon. You've heard my prediction. Oh, wait. I didn't even give a prediction yet. I want to hear your prediction. I did the rundown. I'm going with the underdog tonight. I'm going with Dirty Bird, Tim Means. Lock it in. You heard my prediction. I ran down the fighters. Comment yours in the live chat, and I will see you in 2 minutes' time on the other side. All right, we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Max Griffin, 36 years old. Tim Means, 38 years old. Tim Means, the American, I guess they're both American. 32, 13-1, one no contest. 18-9 is Max Griffin. Do you guys see Tim Means had his freaking parents in his corner? I believe, anyways, it's his mom and dad. I could be wrong, but that was awesome to see. I got Tim Means winning this one. I've locked it in. Let me know who you are picking in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. And if you haven't liked the video yet, what are you doing? Like the video, folks. Come on. Shane's got Griffin locking it in. Shane, I need Griffin and Jake Paul to win me another 209. Well, I hope. Well, actually, I don't want Jake Paul to win. I'm sorry, Shane, but yeah, I don't want Jake Paul to win. I'm not even gonna. I was gonna write. That's beautiful. I was gonna click. That's beautiful. Then a motherfucker. No, I'm not even gonna click that. Going for Pantera. Ethan, are you watching the Jake Paul fight tonight? Yes, I am. I'm gonna watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. We'll see how late. Like do a watch along for it. We'll see how late the main event goes for this UFC. I streamed 4.5 hours of Bellator before this as well, so I am a little tired. But I do plan on watching it. Oh, the ring girls are Halloween costume. I didn't even notice the ears. I'm sure none of you noticed the ears either. On a route for Max. Do you know what time it starts? I don't. I think it starts 10 p.m. Eastern. Like the main, like just the card starts. I think. What about we talking about practice? I got it for you. You're just not worthy yet, Shane. What's up, Brittany? What's up? We talking about practice. I actually got two different ones for you, Shane. Because there's one that's a little longer and there's just the short one. No one's been talking about practice lately, though. And I don't remember which button I assigned it to be perfectly honest, because there's 6 of them here. I have to make a notes again. But I got a short one and long one for you. All right, 1 minute. Oh, and Max Griffin knocks down Tim Means. Max Griffin now laying down the ground and pound. Herb Dean is the ref. Herb Dean's going to let Tim Means die. Max Griffin dropped Tim Means. Max Griffin jumped right on top of him with the ground and pound. Side control now for Max Griffin. Brittany, Brian, Ethan. You're Ethan. Let me find it right now. It means doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. The reversal as now he's pinned Max Griffin to the cage. I mean, wow, Tim Means getting dropped like that, being able to get right back up to your feet. 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern. That's when the card starts. That's when the Paul Silva fight. The Paul Silva card starts, Ethan. 9 p.m. Eastern. Stung his ass. Woo! Oh my god.
Oh my God!
I know where that one is. I assigned some of the new ones to this pad I have. I can assign six sound bites to 4 different tracks. So 4 different tracks of 6. And on the second track, I just loaded them all in there and forgot where they were. And I don't want to do like bomb testing on the on this live stream. Gravedigger Jones saying what's up to everybody. Brittany, Brian, you guys are amazing. Back up to their feet. Tim Means, Max Griffin, center of the octagon. Outside low kick on Griffin from Tim Means.
That's exactly what he said he was going to do, chop the legs. Be very effective with it.
Means outside low kick again. These aren't Vanderaa low kicks, but low kicks nonetheless. 1-2 by Tim Means. Center of the octagon. 1 minute and 56 seconds left in this first round. Nice knockdown by Max Griffin as he tagged Tim Means earlier in this round. Big right hand by Max Griffin. Adebayo, what do you think of the Jacoby fight? I think that was the best fight of the night. It was an unbelievable fight. It was an unbelievable fight. And this is what I think. And this is what I know. Jacoby, yeah, had a few more, well, not a few. He had more significant strikes. Rountree did more damage. It was evident. It was evident. He did more damage. That's how the UFC is scoring these days. It's damage and then significant strikes, control time, you know, and it goes down the tier of value from there. No one can tell me that was a robbery. No one can tell me that Rountree didn't deserve that win. And no one can tell me that Rountree didn't apply more damage than Jacoby. I love Jacoby, though, and I thought it was an excellent fight. Fight of the night. Both of them should get 50K. Another right hand by Max Griffin lands. Oh, really? Yeah, Brian's right here, too. Stung his ass. Woo! Spinning back kick attempt by Tim Means. Max Griffin's landing the way better shots here, obviously. And now Max Griffin looking for the takedown. His double leg attempt by Griffin, but Means with excellent takedown defense here. Sup, Gary? You got a late start. Modern Warfare 2. Attaboy. Attaboy. End of the first round. Great first round by Max Griffin. Able to drop Tim Means. Let's take a look at the stats here. Tim Means, 58 strikes thrown, 24 landed, 21 significant, 10 to the head, 5 to the body, 6 to the legs, 26 seconds of control time. Max Griffin, 32 strikes landed, 45 thrown, 31 significant, 1 knockdown, 24 to the head, 5 to the body, 2 to the legs, 54 seconds of control time, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Max Griffin wins that first round. No ifs, ands, or buts. No ifs, ands, or buts. He won that first round. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes if you haven't already. If we hit 50 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we will give away some prizes. Any argument on that one? That Max Griffin won that first round? I don't think you can. He dropped him, pieced him up. Mergliotta's in here. So I guess it wasn't Herb Dean who was the ref. Herb Dean was doing the checks, doing the glove checks and stuff like that. Mergliotta is the official. I made an accusation that Herb Dean was allowing Tim Means to die. He's not. It's fine. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Ooh, Max Griffin with some hooks that land. Griffin does look tired. Griffin looks tired despite dropping Tim Means and Tim Means taking more damage. Let's see how it plays out here. Again, shout out to you, Ethan. Thank you so much for joining. Peanuts, too. Peanuts might have fallen asleep, but Peanuts also with a donation earlier in this stream. Shout out to you, brother. One minute into the second round. Just shy of a minute into the second round. Center of the octagon. Means threw a high kick that didn't land. Means with a body shot countered by Griffin. Yeah, Max isn't attacking as much as he was in the first round. Well, a lot of slaps by Tim Means, which is kind of funny. Ooh, yeah, Tim Means went for a body shot and got tagged again by Griffin. Yeah, Griffin's just a little bit faster than him. Despite Griffin breathing heavily now, and Ethan said Griffin looks tired. Yeah, he might be, but he's still out striking Tim Means. Decent combo by Means there. Dominic Cruz, he said it there. Means he'll take some shots to find that big one. That elbow. Oh, and that might have been it. Waiting to catch the leg and throw a right hook, counter right hook. Looked like Max was just a little bit off balance there. Shout out to everyone viewing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Means applying a little bit more pressure now. Co-main event in the evening. You all stoked for the main event? Allen Cater should be a banger of a fight. Fitzgerald trying to read. That's good. Oh, there. Tim Means says center of the octagon. Let's fight. Tim Means getting some mojo here. Tim Means he wants to brawl here, folks. Hey, Brian saying what's up to Ethan. Look at that. Love this fight community. I love hanging out with you folks. You are all amazing. Can't wait for next week's fights too. I mean, it potentially could be a busy one next week, folks. We got Cage Warriors, LFA, UFC. I mean, it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a good week of fights. Yeah, Means a much better second round. Obviously, he wasn't dropped, but even landing, we'll have to see. But he's landing a bunch more than he was in the first round, and Max Griffin's output has dried up in the second round. Center of the octagon. Yeah, no, Max Griffin tried to go for a low kick. Good check by Means. Means went to counter. Oh, and another good shot by Griffin. That one seems to drop Means again as he falls to his back. Perfect straight. Ooh, shot there by Max Griffin. Yeah, Griffin now has dropped Means in each round. So even if he was a little bit behind in this one, you got to think that a shot like that drops Tim Means and a cut now seemingly under his right eye. Yeah, and Griffin ends the round on top after dropping Tim Means. Got to give it to Griffin so far in this fight. Let's take a look at the stats here. 138 strikes thrown by Tim Means. 60 or 76 land, 48 significant, 20 to the head, 16 to the body, 12 to the legs. Only 26 seconds of control time. Max Griffin, 2 knockdowns, 47 strikes land out of 75 thrown, 46 significant, 30 to the head, 8 to the body, 8 to the legs, 1 minute, 29 seconds of control time, 1 for 4 on the takedowns. I know that the output of Tim Means, I mean, has more significant strikes here. I get it. But 2 knockdowns for Griffin, plus the takedown, plus the control time, he's still winning this fight. Griffin didn't do much with the mount. No, he didn't. 2-0 for Griffin for the knockdown. And control time. All right, third and final round of this co-main event.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the octagon here. Oh my God, Rodriguez Lemos. Don't miss that one, folks. Seriously, don't miss it live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, and Tim Means pushing forward to get that takedown. I don't know if that counts as a takedown. Nice knee to the body. Tim Means, probably senses the urgency here. Oh, now Griffin with the reversal and gets a takedown of his own. Great job by Max Griffin. Max Griffin pushing Tim Means into the cage. He's going to have to do some ground and pound here. He's got 4 minutes to work in top position, the full guard of Tim Means. That's 2 takedowns now for Max Griffin. 2 takedowns, 2 knockdowns. Shout out to everyone joining us again live here on the channel. You are all amazing. We're building such a great fight community on this channel. I'm so thrilled to be hanging out with you folks. All right, Griffin, like Shane said earlier, not doing too much in the full guard of Means. Tim Means, at least he's working some defense here, whether it's digging his heel into like the back of the leg of Griffin. I mean, Bisping even pointed out some of the work he's doing there, rolling side to side, trying to fight the hands here, trying to, clinch up. Max Griffin, though, needs to be a little bit busier, I think, and lay down some damage. He's not doing a lot of damage here. 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in this third and final round of the co-main event of the evening. Still in the guard of Tim Means is Griffin. 2:35 left in this third round. No, and again, credit to Griffin. He's doing a good job of pinning Means to the ground. Means is a solid wrestler in his own right, and he's moving. He's trying to get out of this. But at the end of the day, it's a fight. You got to do more damage from top position. Tim Means maybe was trying to set up a triangle. Good job by Max Griffin for just putting on the pressure. They're back to their feet now. Yeah, Dominic Cruz talking about it. Use the triangle to kind of bait Griffin to move, and then he got right back up to his feet. Griffin with a great job with the takedown again. And you can see Tim Means is getting frustrated here with 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Brittany saying, it came out Friday. That's what we're playing. Just hold him down. I don't want anything fancy, just to win, please. Says Shane. Money talks and bullshit runs a marathon. Money talks. I guess I can move this back. One minute left in this third and final round, folks. Tim Means trying to get back to his feet, but Max Griffin still has a body lock on him. Grueling wrestling here. 51 seconds left in the fight. 5 minutes of control time for Max Griffin. I don't care what the output is. He's probably going to win the fight on that, as well as dropping his opponent in the first and second rounds. 30 seconds. Means gets a takedown late here and is instilling some of his will. Trying to do some damage in the last 22 seconds. A good knee to the body. Tim Means, another knee to the body on the way up. 10 seconds left. Tim Means trying to go for a double leg. If Tim Means can get this. Hey, he gets the double leg. Another slam takedown by Tim Means right before the end of the bell. I mean, what a great way to end the fight by Tim Means. I don't know if Tim Means did enough to win this fight, but folks, for pride purposes, for able to at least close the gap on the judges' scorecards at 38 years old, shout out to Tim Means. Elbow to the chin. All right, folks, who do you got winning this fight? Let's take a look at the stats here. I think Max Griffin won this one, but I'm very proud of Tim Means, and I'm proud of the way he ended that fight, him being my pick and him being the elder of the two. I know just 2 years, but still. 206 strikes thrown by Tim Means, 140 landed, 57 significant, 22 to the head, 23 to the body, 12 to the legs, 1 minute and 27 seconds of control time, 2 for 4 on the takedown. We go to Max Griffin, 2 knockdowns. I know it says 1 here, but he had 2. 93 strikes thrown, 60 landed, 52 significant, 36 to the head, 8 to the body, 8 to the leg, 5 minutes control time, 3 for 6 on the takedown. Interesting, folks. So Max Griffin, okay, so Tim Means had more significant strikes than Max Griffin. Max Griffin had more control time than Tim Means. Max Griffin had more takedowns than Tim Means. Max Griffin had a knockdown. I give the slight edge to Max Griffin, but a great job by Tim Means coming back in this fight. Family Guys. Asiel, thank you so much for joining all day, by the way. You're an absolute beauty. Yeah, I think Max Griffin won this fight as well. Let me know your thoughts, folks. First and third, yeah. I love the end of the third for Means, though. He showed some dog in him. Oh, split decision? Oh, shit, folks. We got a split decision here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, good call, but split decision. Damn, closer fight than I would have expected, folks. Shout out to Max Griffin. Tim Means showing him some respect, too. Tim Means knew he won. All right, folks, we got the main event coming up next. Michael Bisping now in the center of the ring with Max Griffin. Oh, he's dedicating this fight to his coach who has ALS. And he wanted to win and make some money to give back to his coach. Oh, what a beauty. He asked for donations and was raising money for his coach. Oh, this is incredible. Wow, I'm on a run on the main card, says Gravedigger Joan. Shane's once more, we must unite. Tim is going to retire, said Habib. And you know what? What a great way. What a great fight. Even in your retirement fight. I mean, he took some hard shots. Hear me now. All right, main event next year, folks. All right, main event next year, folks. Calvin Kattar, Arnold Allen. The moment you've all been waiting for has arrived. The number 6 ranked featherweight against the number 7 ranked. Oh my God, this is going to be amazing. 2 145ers. Their champion is about to fight for the 155 belt in Australia. I shouldn't say about. In a few months. Not holding up the division. Both of these guys are very, very high on their champion in the division. And I mean, both of them just sniffing at the title. Very excited for this main event of the evening coming up. What are your folks' thoughts on the main event? Favor of Alan. What's going on, Alan? Thank you so much for commenting. You liked the video and commented, which means you were automatically entered into winning some prizes. Al, you know what? Alan Relay. My heart's going with Alan, so I will not be upset if Alan wins this fight, but I'm picking Kattar to win and I'm locking it in. Kattar's an absolute savage, okay? He's like the American zombie, not the Korean zombie, the American zombie. He just walks forward. He walks forward, and even in the Holloway fight, even when he's taking so much damage, he still continued to be in the fight. It's hard. I mean, he beat Zabit, and when Zabit was competing at the highest level in the UFC as well, Calvin Kattar has so much dog in him that I think they go 5 rounds. I don't think Allen has the power, though Allen has tremendous power. He breaks his hands on people's faces. And we saw what he did to Dan Hooker. I don't think Allen, if I'm speaking with my mind here, will be able to put him out. Maybe rock him a few times, sure, but put him out enough where Calvin Kattar folds before the end of 5 rounds. I truly think that this goes 5 rounds. I think it's going to be a hell of a brawl, but I think Calvin Kattar takes it. That is my official prediction. Exactly. My mouse is tripping up. My heart says Allen, but my head says Kattar. I'm really... Oh, why is my mouse not working? Sorry, folks. Uh-oh. Oh, it might not be my mouse. It might be StreamYard. So I apologize for that. Looks like there is a... Looks like we're stuck on this comment. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, no. StreamYard's stuck on this comment. That's hilarious. I can't click any other comments, folks. StreamYard, what are you doing? Anyways, let me know your predictions here. I'm really excited about the main card. Come on, Alan. I literally can't take your comment off the screen. StreamYard is not working. Got to pick Alan for the tie. Max Griffin won, Alan. Max Griffin won. What's up, folks? Okay, there we go. StreamYard was tripping out there. I apologize. StreamYard is the program I use to stream these fights and these watch-alongs, and it froze on me. The whole program froze. So my apologies. I'm going to get these fights stats back on the screen here. Oh, my heart sank again there, folks. It freaked me out. Okay. There we go. There we go. What the hell, StreamYard? Get your shit together. Sorry, Alan. I misread. I thought you were talking in favor of the next fight coming up. Then I went on my whole rant there. Max Griffin did win this fight. That last fight, split decision, my man. Sorry for jumping out there, folks. I don't know what happened. It wasn't even an internet connection. It was just StreamYard was tripping out there. So anyways, we are back. We are back. Let me know your prediction in the live chat. 5v6 tied. As far as the rankings? Well, Alan, it is then Shane. Or Alan, it is then Shane. Sorry, my heart just sank there for a second because I thought my whole show was ending, but no, StreamYard was just having some issues. What the hell, Eddie? Eddie at StreamYard, what are you doing to me? You know what it was? I bet it was the StreamYard rep who just closed my whole thing. Anyways, folks, main event of the evening next. Should we dive into the fighters here? The number 5th ranked Calvin Kattar against the number 6th ranked Arnold Allen. Calvin Kattar, folks, 23-6. Calvin Kattar is 34 years old. He lost his last fight, but it was a very, very close razor split decision. I actually think he won that fight against Josh Emmett. Before then, he destroyed Giga Chikadze. Got absolutely mauled by Max Holloway, but before then, beat Dan Ige, beat Jeremy Stevens. Lost to Zabit, but that was a unanimous decision and exposed him in his striking. Beat Ricardo Lamas, beat Chris Fishgold, beat Shane Burgos, Andre Field, Chris Foster, Kenny Foster. I mean, I can keep going on here, folks, but he's beaten some names both in the UFC and in the promotions he fought before then. A Boston brawler with unbelievable hands, Calvin Kattar. And you know what? He's a mixed martial artist at this point. Yeah, he's one of the best boxers in the UFC, but he's also a tremendous mixed martial artist. Arnold Almighty Allen, folks. 28 years old. 18-1. And he currently has a 9-fight win streak in the UFC, 11-fight win streak in total. He fought in Cage Warriors, M4TC, and then he made his UFC debut in 2015. He has not lost in the UFC. Some notable names: Gilbert Melendez, Nick Lentz, Sadiq Youssef, Dan Hooker. Fights out of England and TriStar in Montreal, Canada. Arnold Allen, 28 years old, coming into his athletic prime, coming into his prime as a fighter. Still has a little bit of time to pick up some new tricks. 18-1 Arnold Allen has some amazing hands. He's very, very strong. But I mean, the elbows of Calvin Kattar and his striking is the next level. Let's see if Arnold Allen can get past this next test. Is this a title eliminator, folks? I don't know. It depends on how Poirier and Chandler kind of plays out. But this very well could be the next title fight. The next person to fight Volkanovski at 145 could be the winner of this fight. And that is very, very exciting. Anyways, folks, the betting odds have this one nearly a pick 'em. -105 for Calvin Kattar, -115 for Arnold Allen. Again, my heart is with Allen. My mind, my brain is with Kattar. I pick Kattar as my official pick here. I'm locking it in. But again, I'd be so thrilled if Allen won this fight. Max Griffin won Allen. Best comment to glitch on. I know. Philosophical. Got to go for Arnold Allen, locking it in. The Matrix will intervene. Yes. Good luck, Arnold. He's so humble and so hardworking. Has an amazing YouTube channel as well. But you know what? Kattar's humble too. He's hardworking. That's why, I really respect and like both of these fighters. Very excited for this fight. And again, my heart's with Allen. My mind is with Kattar. It's a win-win for me in that situation. As Arnold Allen makes his walk out to the octagon right now. We're going to take a quick break before this main event starts, folks. The fighters are now making their walk to the octagon. You heard my prediction. I want to hear yours. Comment in the live chat. Literally a 1-minute break. I'm going to use the restroom. We're going to be back here in 1 minute's time. We're going to take your comments throughout the entire stream, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing people in the live chat here. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. You know what? Fuck it. We're not even going to take a break. I was going to take a break. I was just going to throw some water in my face, get some pumped. We'll drain the main vein after this. Cheers to everybody here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on this video, we will give away some prizes to a lucky commenter in the live chat. Happy Saturday. Let's go, Arnold Allen. Calvin Kattar, main event of the evening, UFC fight night. Let me know what you're sipping on tonight too, watching this. And if you haven't already, please comment in the live chat. By doing so, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Why wouldn't you want to enter to win some free shit? I don't know. Like the video. Let's get this to 50 likes. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week. We did Bellator this morning. We did Braves. We did 3 this week. So excited for everyone who joined all 3. So excited to grow our community. We are growing such a tremendous fight community here on the channel. We're so excited that you are part of it. So like, subscribe, enter our contest. And you know what? Hang out with our community here. If you're viewing on Twitter, what is up? Make your way to YouTube here so you can join our live chat. I hope Allen has counters for those elbows. I know Calvin Kattar's got some nasty elbows. He's got some nasty elbows. I can barely hear it, to be honest. So I missed it. My apologies. All right, here comes Calvin Kattar. Making his walk out to the octagon now. One of 7 active Massachusetts-based fighters in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, a bunch of Boston fighters out of, what's the gym called out there? But a lot of them predominantly boxers. And damn, they've been making a run for it in the UFC. Vin Rouge. Here we go. Calvin Kattar with a lot of supporters here. All right. And again, it's crazy to think that Calvin Kattar lost his last fight. It was a razor close split decision against Josh Emmett. He looked so good in that fight with his elbows. But here we go. Calvin Kattar getting prepared to walk into the octagon for the main event of the evening. Playing the Animals. Oh, thank you so much. Playing the Animals was Alan's song. House of the Rising Sun, of course. Calvin Kattar's. Squid's back. What's up, Darren? Back for the main event of the evening. Shout out to everyone who is back here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 46 minutes on this particular stream, and we had Bellator early today. It's been a full day of fights. I appreciate you. I appreciate my roommates. Main event of the evening. Let's go. Oh my God, Shane, thank you so much. This dude's quality, most enjoyable and entertaining streamer I've ever watched by far. I appreciate it. And dude, I don't even have my full setup. Full disclosure, I just moved to Minnesota like 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't set up my office yet. I just got a new desk. I'm still getting a new bed. So I haven't had a chance to like set up. You haven't even seen the best yet, buddy. You haven't even seen the best. You haven't seen the nice setup, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that shit beautiful.
That humbles me. And look, it's not about me talking to you, you talking to me. It's all of us hanging out together. I try to create a vibe of like if we were at a pub all watching fights together, if we're at, on this couch hanging out watching fights together. And that's the vibe I'm hoping to create. We're building community here, man. And I so appreciate that, Shane. I appreciate those comments. I appreciate the donations. I appreciate those who like the videos, comment in the live chat, build the community. And, Kyle's going to do a lot more of these this year as well. And both of us are just so happy. And those words just mean a lot, buddy. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Even odds, man. It's a fucking pick 'em. Let's go. Darren again, Shane, thank you for the kind words. And that's why we love to give back to you guys and do giveaways and things like that. Oh, no. Herb Dean is the official. Oh, there will be blood. There will be pain. There may be death. Herb Dean, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting out of the blue corner is Arnold Allen. Dude, Arnold Allen, always in tremendous shape, too. Not to say that Calvin Kattar isn't, but, like, this guy's jacked, all right? 18 victories, 1 defeat. Out of England, training at a TriStar and the same gym that I believe Paddy Pimblett and Molly McCann train out of as well. I could be wrong there. No, he trains in Birmingham with Leon Edwards. In England, and then at TriStar in Montreal. Of course it's Herb Dean. I know. It's 2:15. How can I stay awake until Jake gets sparked? Herb, I definitely didn't see anything. Dean, oh my God, comment of the night. By the way, Shane Loveridge, I hope you join us on more streams. I hope you join us on more streams. I hope you ring that bell for notifications so you know when we do more streams. And I hope you check out some of our other content as well. We throw up a lot of blogs, music content. Man, I just appreciate it so much. Love growing this community here. All right, main event of the evening, folks. Live play-by-play. Oh, Kattar looks like he's in tremendous shape too. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction with you folks. So keep the comments coming throughout this stream. Here we go. Main event of the evening. First round of the final fight. It's going to be a brawl. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Arnold Allen, outside low kick.
Arnold Allen is in the red. The one thing about Arnold Allen, he is a tireless worker, constantly pushing in the gym. And now, obviously, with Leon Edwards being the one
Feeling each other out here.
training with him, the Renegade Fight Gym.
Outside low kick.
So inspired by that. Seeing Leon there, seeing him able to capture the ultimate prize in combat sports. It sends out the message.
Still feeling each other out here. Kattar dodged the leg kick of Allen. Again, 5 rounds here, folks. 5 rounds. He drives 6 hours a day to train. It's crazy. Yeah, 3 hours there, 3 hours back. There used to not be showers at the gym. Now there are. Used to stop at truck stops to shower. It's hilarious. And then when he's in Montreal, though, he's living large. Trust me, he's living large. Yep, Arnold. He talked about that on Helwani's show. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in this first round. Feeling out process here. No one's going to drain the gas tank right away. This is a 5-round fight. Main event UFC. Oh, man, I'm just waiting for some violence here. Again, always a little bit of slower starts to a 5-round fight. For the most part, anyways, unless they're heavyweights. Then you just kind of throw the rounds out of the window. Derek Lewis is like, I never want to get out of the first round. I'm too tired. Knock him out first. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Kattar. More of a hook, actually, but still. Whew. Inside low kick on Allen by Kattar. That one looked like it stung. Kattar's just so calm, cool, collected with his striking. Allen's just a beast workhorse. It's a great matchup here. Good footwork by both of them to start. Body kick by Allen. Ooh, another inside low kick by Kattar. Ooh, left hook landed on Kattar by Allen. And Kattar can take a fucking punch, though, folks. Allen hits hard, though. Ooh, nice knee by Kattar on the entry there. So you can tell that Arnold definitely cuts weight to get to 145, and Kattar, he's probably pretty relatively natural at 145. Oh, and another left hook by Allen. Allen wobbled Kattar. Allen wobbled Kattar with that. I don't know if it was the right hook or left hook, but because Allen throws him so hard. But Allen has some power in those mitts as he rocked Kattar. Just for a second, Kattar, again, with those elbows, though, Kattar is so beautiful with his striking that even if you're in the pocket there hitting him with something, you got to be careful on his exit as he might hit you with an elbow. But Kattar's woken up a little bit, and now a nice left hook by Kattar. He's back in this center of the octagon, but he's definitely felt the power of Arnold Allen. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Yo, know the score? I know some of his friends. The score? I don't know who the score is. Shout out to everyone viewing. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes by the end of this fight, we will give away some merchandise to a lucky commenter in the live stream. Oh, Arnold Allen with a beautiful combo of a left hook and a straight right. Arnold looking so far in this first round that he deserves to be in the upper echelon of this division. Arnold Allen, I think he landed the overhand. Left Superman punch by Kattar. Oh no, Kattar compromised his ankle there, and Arnold Allen's going for the kill. Oh my goodness, it looked like Arnold Allen hurt his knee there, Calvin Kattar hurt his knee there, and Arnold Allen swarms him. Oh, here we go. Arnold Allen's trying to sink into a guillotine. Kattar's defending well. It looked like Kattar might have blown his knee or something there, folks. End of the first round. Oh my goodness. Something happened to Kattar there. And he fell to the ground, and Arnold Allen pounced on him. Looks like his right leg is compromised, maybe his knee. Ooh. So Kattar So Kattar threw some, like, it looked like he was going for a kind of a weird flying knee, and he landed on his right. I don't know what happened there. Anyways, in that weird flying attack, it looked like he hurt his right knee or his right leg. And Arnold Allen almost finished the fight upon swarming him after that. Oh my goodness. Herb Dean ain't going to stop this. Yeah, that didn't feel right. That's his knee. Burn knows all but sees nothing as snitches get stitches. Or Herb. Herb knows all but knows nothing as snitches get stitches. Wow. Hey, heel. Calvin Kattar's such a dog, though. He's not gonna back out of this. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh no, Calvin Kattar falls right to the ground. End of the fight.
Oh
man. Unfortunate ending. Calvin Kattar's knee is compromised. He couldn't do anything with it. Oh my goodness. What a terrible way to end this main event. I mean, even for Arnold Allen, you know, are you really testing yourself when your opponent is injured like that? Are you really fighting the best version of them? And Calvin Kattar clearly messed up his knee. He's such a dog. He comes back for that second round. Oh my goodness. Doesn't make me special, though. I know a few well-known peeps, but that's not a big up to me. But that's pretty cool up to you. Should have called that fight early. Ooh, rough injury. Come on, Arnold, celebrate with a Tesco medal deal on me, or Tesco meal deal on me. Ah, an unfortunate. I mean, it's hard to even cheer for Arnold Allen in this one because he won the fight. He's happy. He knows it. And it was, at least they got pretty much a full first round. Very unfortunate for Kattar, as, you know, a very close split decision loss to Josh Emmett. I personally think he won that one, but Kattar, I mean, his knee is completely compromised. And Arnold Allen, I mean, showing respect to him. It's not the statement win, but it's a win nonetheless. And it was a good first round that we got to see, folks. Not the 5-round war we wanted to see, but damn. Good job by Allen. Curious to see, you know, his answers to this interview here with Michael Bisping. Ending like injury, like this, you never want to see it like this. Yeah, he won, but gutted. How exactly? He said that Volkanovski asked the division to make a statement, and Arnold Allen goes, another injury, you know?
Well, the reality is, though, you've now won 10 fights in a row.
Dana's pissed, but you know what? Arnold Allen did have a very good first round, in fairness to him, right? 10 wins in the UFC, guys. Arnold Allen is the longest win streak in featherweight history, or tied for second longest win streak in featherweight history with 10. Volkanovski also has 10. Max Holloway with 13. No, he didn't. I won't say that. Kattar kind of injured himself with that knee flying thing he did. Englishman to Englishman. Shane, we needs to bet more often. 2 wrong all card. Ayo! Yes, please, Shane Loveridge, join us. As Shane, my boy Shane, is here almost every stream. Arnold Allen, interim title fight with another contender, and then that fighter fights Volkanovski when he's back. Hey, I'm here to see it. I'm here to see that. No, Kattar didn't hurt Arnold. Kattar hurt Kattar. His knee didn't blow. Yeah, it did. Did you watch it, ACL? Kattar jumped with some weird flying knee that he didn't need to do. And when he landed funny on his leg and his knee went out. So yes, Kattar did hurt Kattar. Overall, I got 9 of 16 counting the Bellator fights. Not bad, Shane. Not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. What did I go, Shane? What did I go? Did you keep my score? If you didn't, it's okay. It exploded. Yeah, ACL. I mean, Gravedigger saw it too in the replay. It was bad. It was bad. Unfortunate, but again, I will say this, ACL. I will say this. Like, you can be happy about this. We all can be happy. Arnold can be happy about this too. It's just unfortunate. Kind of like what we saw with Yair Rodriguez and Brian Ortega when Brian Ortega's shoulder went out. Arnold Allen had a very good first round. He tagged Kattar a bunch of times. He looked very, very fresh still, so he very well could have won that fight, but 1 out of 5, it's hard to tell. Shout out to Kattar. Nothing but heart. I don't think Kattar gets like punished for this by any means. Arnold is one of the nicest humans I know of. Absolutely. He's an absolute beauty. 9-16 too for the ones I watched. Or the one with Blades. Yeah, Curtis Blades too, right? Tom Aspinall blew out his knee like the first 15 seconds into that fight. You know, Curtis Blades said, I'm going to take the win. It's not how you want to win, especially when you're flying all the way to the UK, but it is what it is. All right, folks. What are we at with likes on the video? Let me know before we hang up the gloves here. Again, unfortunate way to end the fight, especially when we want to see a 5-round war. I hope they run this one back down the road before Kattar gets too long in the tooth. Before Kattar is, on the late side of 36. In the next 2 years, I hope we get to see Arnold Allen and Calvin Kattar fight again. Just listening to Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and Fitzgerald right now talking to each other. I'm not mad at Arnold Allen. I'm mad at Herb Dean for not stopping this fight. Herb Dean probably could have stepped in and said to Kattar, clearly your knee's fucked. And you know what, Gravedigger? You know what? You are right. Fuck Herb Dean. Agreed. Would have been a good fight, or would be a good fight to run it back. Aaron, you're still here. Thank you so much. It's funny. I cannot stand Herb Dean now. He's my least favorite ref now, but he was my favorite growing up. Fall from grace. He was the best. Now he's the worst. It is what it is. Aaron, thank you so much for joining. We will push for more next stream, but it's been great. Loved it. Shane, again, like I said, buddy, hit that bell for notifications. We always fire these up ahead of time so you guys know when we're going to stream. And I post my stream schedule on my community tab on this page every Tuesday. So every Tuesday, you should know the stream schedule. Next week, Cage Warriors, LFA, UFC. It's going to be a fun one. Truth. Not nice for an injury to affect the outcome, especially as fans who want to watch more of the fight. But hey, props to Arnold Allen. Nothing but respect to him. Nothing but respect for Kattar. And nothing but respect. Oh, look at that. Nothing but respect to all of you folks. Okay, let me know what the like count is on this video. I'm going to give you all a shout out, though, in the meantime. While someone goes on YouTube and lets me know, I guess you all are on YouTube, let me know how many likes we have on this video. You have about 3 to 4 minutes to get your final likes in to try to get this sucker to 50 so we can give away some prizes. Shout out Shane Loveridge. Shout out Asiel. Shout out Aaron S. Shout out, again, Shane Loveridge. Shout out Shane Van Nice, the nicest of Shanes. Shout out Gravedigger. Gravedigger, I'll send your tracking number after this. I'm going to eat dinner, but then I'll send you the tracking number. Gravedigger was our last prize winner. Shout out to Darren Squid, the celebrity rock star I didn't know we had here in our community. Shout out to Darren Squid. Shout out to Herb Dean. No, fucking Herb Dean. I'm just kidding. Shout out to Alan Relay. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to Brittany. You two are amazing. Shout out to Bayou. Shout out Ethan. Ethan, also a former prize winner as well. Yeah, that's it. Happy Halloween. Oh, Victoria joined as well. Shout out to you, Victoria. You're an absolute beauty as well. What a great night. You going over to boxing now? Asiel, I have to eat some dinner and then I'll let you know. Like I haven't eaten in 5 hours, right? I had some snacks, I had some apples, but I need to eat some dinner. Back-to-back streams, 3.5 hours and 5 hours. I'm gonna recharge and then we'll see. Then I'll make the decision. You all know if I'm up streaming here, you all know. But if not, 3 streams in a row this weekend. 1 yesterday, 2 today. Amazing, amazing. You are all amazing. Habib, you get a shout. I'm so sorry, Habib. I thought I did. I thought I already. Habib, of course, folks. I'm so sorry. Habib, I'm going to give you extra. I'm going to give you some freaking Jamaican horns. Sorry, Habib. I must have just scrolled over. Of course you're here. I was just talking to you. Habib supports us, by the way, on every stream as well. So lucky to have Habib Nurmagomedov here in the live streams. Habib Nurmagomedov was also on our Bellator stream. I'm so sorry, Habib. I'm so sorry I scrolled over. Did I miss anybody else, by the way? I feel like I missed somebody else now. Oh, I know why I missed you, Habib, because my stream was compromised. Remember, I got kicked out of this window and brought back in, so I missed some of the comments here. So if I missed anybody on the stream, I apologize. I apologize. Those are the only ones in my chat right now, so I truly apologize to that. I told you to post your links on my page. I don't even know what your page is, Asiel. I don't even know what your page is. It's a good card. See you next time. Covered Halloween by Misfits in between fights. Darren Squid YouTube page. Hell yeah, Darren Squid. Fair play, fair play. Throw it in here in the live chat, and I'll be able to click it after that. All right, folks. Do we have 50 likes? No one's told me yet. Shane, Van Nice. Nice as a Shane's. What the hell, bro? Do we have 50 likes in the video or not? You guys are making me look? All right, I'll look. We must not, or else you guys would be jumping at the bit for some free shit. 23 likes. Oh, a far cry from 50 this time, folks. But that's okay. That's okay. We will be streaming LFA next week, Cage Warriors, and UFC again. So plenty of time. I told you if you scroll up. Jeez, the sass, Shane. The sass. 22 likes. 22 likes. My apologies. My apologies. Well, we're at 23 now. 23. Sorry, Shane. I apologize, folks. StreamYard must be glitching out here because I can't scroll. I got kicked out of my live stream. I did miss your comment. You're right. You're right. You're right, buddy. You're right. Shane, we got to FaceTime again soon, buddy. 23 now, Shane. I just saw 23, baby. Let's go. Unfortunately, not 50, and we were just shy of our goal of 1,200 subscribers as well. But, folks, again, LFA this week, Cage Warriors this week, and UFC again next Saturday. So excited to stream again with all you folks. Like, subscribe. Hey, guys, we just posted a vlog yesterday, too. We talking about practice. Yes, I promise you. I'll get my soundboard together. Honestly, Shane, I've just been slacking. I got them on the board. It's literally on. How can I show you? I can't here. If you see this board here. So I choose what pad has the sound. On this board, I have the opportunity to not only load just these ones, but I have 6 other options. So I have like a screen that I can go into like a database and switch. Do I want pad 1, pad 2, pad 3? All the new clips I loaded on pad 2 and then forgot the order of them. And I just don't want to because I named them all the same. Clip 1, clip 2, clip 3, clip 4. So I don't even have names on my sound pad. So, Shane, I promise I'm going to open up the next show with we talking about practice. And if I don't, actually, no, I'm not even going to give that. I'm going to. There is no if I don't. I'm going to. Enjoy, people. Take care. Thank you so much. Like, subscribe, folks, and I will see you next week. You are all amazing. Check out the vlogs on this channel. Check out the music content. I want to know on next stream what you think of our other content because Kyle and I work so hard to pump out other content as well. And we really want to know how you feel about that stuff. So like, subscribe, comment on the video after it's posted, as that just helps us as well. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to all our community members who joined us again. We're building such a great fight community here. Shout out the nicest of Shane's, Habib Nurmagomedov. I give shout outs to everybody else. Sorry if I missed you. You're all amazing. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you next week. Peace.